Hello, hello. Yes, starting a bit early again today because napping was as unsuccessful as ever. And after all, I did end 5 whole minutes early yesterday, so you know. Anyway, yeah. Speaking of yesterday, all I did after the stream was I leveled people up, sorted out our inventory. That's about it. Haven't even talked to anybody or napped, so you didn't miss too much, folks. And guess what? I don't know if a certain person is watching, but I finally decided to get meta magic. Selective spell. We'll see if I actually find any use for it whatsoever, but we'll try. I think I gave it to like me, Nenio, and Ember. I don't think Woljif got it though. I think I gave him something else. But anyways, so yay, there's that. We'll see. But yeah, if we get to the one rather hard fight in Act 4, we'll see if maybe I find a use for it then. We'll see. Yes, I'm very tired. I'm sure you can tell by how energetic I sound, right? But hey, Steam sent me another nasty little message about stuff on my wish list being on sale. Yes, nasty message. They just, as I called them in when I was chatting the other day, Steam is a very, very wicked temptress. But, yeah, an older game that I was interested in playing back when I saw a playthrough of it, Don't Starve, that was on sale for only $2. So, and the Season 1 pass for this game was on sale for like $8, which means I now have Midnight Isles and Through the Ashes. The only DLC I played so far is Inevitable Access, because you could use your regular characters for that, and I don't think you can use them for the other two, which is why I chose that one over those two. But now I have those. And a while back I got the Season 2 pass, and I watched that trailer that they released recently, I don't know if it was yesterday or before that, about the new companion, the shifter guy, which I guess he's apparently romanceable. I don't know, I didn't get a good look at him, so we'll see. And, yeah, but I don't think you can get him until March. I think that's when that's coming out, the old Sarkoris or last Sarkorians or whatever. That thing they had the trailer about. I told you I'm very tired. But anyway, so yeah. So that's what's new. Oh goody, a fucking bot. What a way to start the day. What a way to start the day. Alright. So let's go ahead. Get rid of that. But at least it was before I got into the game. F you, but okay, it's too early for that nonsense. Okay, anyway, so I was still in Streamlabs, just waiting to ban some silly bot. Okay, anyway, I guess we should get into the game before another bot shows up to annoy us, right? So yeah, we still got Ember's quest, which is much later, Greyboar's quest, and Arishale's quest. But, oh, you know what I forgot to do? I just said I was getting into the game, and now I'm tabbed out again, which is why those sounds just went away. But, yeah, I forgot to call up my RNG thing for my party. So, anyway, here we are, here we go. Like I said, all I did since the last stream was level people up and, sell our stuff that we weren't going to use. Well, I don't think anybody's going to really have anything new to say, but I suppose Lan or Greyboar might, since we did part of their quest, so I guess we'll try to talk to them and Day. I don't think Day is going to say anything new, but I'm going to try anyway, because he did have that little moment yesterday after I was captured for 5 minutes. He was very upset about it. So, he might say something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I should look at... Yeah, it says you can hear me, but... Alright, so... Guess we'll go outside and see if Lan has anything new to say after we did the quest about how the mongrels came to be. And oh man, I have, I know this is very important information, but I have a cut on the side of my tongue. I think I was eating potato chips or something. And now I have a cut on the side of my tongue, so literally every time I talk, I'm in pain because it's rubbing and it's kind of distracting. So anyway, but yeah, every time I talk, I'm in pain. So a good time to stream, right, folks? All right, Lan, you got anything new to say? Spin me right round, baby, right round. All right, anyway. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to give this to him like ages ago. Hey, Draxus. Welcome back. Welcome back. Draxus flashing his pretty little badge again. But yeah, welcome back. I'm tired and I'm in pain. It'll be a good day to stream, won't it? Yeah, but I gave up on trying to nap. It just isn't working. It was not working, as usual. So, yeah, I was supposed to give this to Lan like about 5 years ago. So I guess I should do this. I can tell how often I talk to Lan. But, like, when we're in Dresden, he's, like, nowhere near Darren or Woljif, and usually those are the only two people I talk to because I sell stuff to Woljif, and, you know, Darren's Darren. But anyway, so yeah, your mom gave me this. She's never forgotten you. She's very sorry. Len takes the arrow carefully and examines it. This is my toy from when I was a kid. It's... Suddenly, he breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. It doesn't matter, not anymore. She made her choice, and my dad let her. I don't want to blame her. I have no right to. On Steam? Steam? I haven't looked at messages on Steam, because usually it's just a bunch of stuff from, like, subjects, like I looked at on the forums. But, yeah. What happened? What happened on Steam? Are you just telling me about the trailer for this, or was it something else? Sorry, I missed it. Yeah, I only went to Steam long enough to, like, get the, see what they were telling me about stuff that was on my wish list that was on sale. But anyway. Alright, so. Lan doesn't want his little arrow thing. Cool. Len catches his breath and smiles at the even half his mouth. Sorry, I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around Dresden for too long is bad for me. Well, we're not in Dresden anymore, buddy. We're in hell. It's much better, isn't it? Alright. I start getting irritated by... Oh, sorry, I didn't see the messages, but, yeah. I got, Don't Starve and, the season 1 pass, but thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. But, I mean, I don't know if those were ones you're talking about or what. But, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I haven't looked at the messages on Steam. I'll have to do that. Because normally I never get messages on there, so... I usually just, only thing I look at Steam for is, you know, if there's an update to a game. That's usually the only time I look. But then I looked at it yesterday just because I got some messages about some stuff on my wish list or something. So, I wasn't... Is that what you're referring to? The Don't Starve and the, Season 1 pass for this? Or you mean something else? Because, yeah, those... I decided to go ahead and get those because, you know, $11 for a game and technically 3 DLCs. So, I was bad. Spent money that I don't have. But anyway, I start getting irritated by the smallest things. I'm always in the best mood when I'm killing demons in the wound. Well, we're not there anymore. Don't tell her I threw away the arrow, and please tell her I don't want to see her. It'll be better for everyone that way. You can tell I was supposed to do this, like... Huh. Yeah, I didn't know about those. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about Wasteland 3, though. I don't know much about that game at all. I know Kingmaker is obviously the precursor to this game. But I don't know anything about Wasteland. Oh, you can't? It's weird. Do I have it not shown or something? I don't know. I rarely look at Steam for much of anything other than just updating games. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check on see why my wish list is not visible, because I thought I didn't do anything to hide it, but it might be hidden by default or something. But anyway, so yeah, you can tell I was supposed to do this a while ago. He's talking like we're still in Dresden. Whoops, my bad. Alright, well I don't think she's gonna see you, considering we're in hell now. Thanks, Queenie. Love ya. Alright. Alright, so how do you feel after that skirmish with Sabamelech? If you mean my health, I'm as good as new. If you mean my head, it's empty now, almost back to normal. I've forbidden myself from thinking about Sabamelech and the mongrels. If I do, I'll go crazy. Land chuckles. Life is an amazing thing. You try so hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless, and now I'm here and my tribe's somewhere else. Oh, now you know we're not interested. Cool. And it's unclear who I'll find when I return to them. Yeah. I was afraid of being useless to a comrade in a moment of peril, and of course that's exactly what happened. Well, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in this life, in this crusade, and I found it. It's my duty to protect my tribe and show Sabamelech. Oh god, don't get me started on Land's quest line. Don't get me started on that. That's going to be a whole rant when we get to that. The last part of his quest. Oh, there's going to be a rant. There's going to be such a rant. I literally was infuriated the first time I played this and I got to the final part of Land's quest. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Anyway, alright. No matter, okay. So, it's my duty to protect my tribe and show Sabamelech that he has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle, and it's not like anyone cares about mongrels. My fate is bound to my tribe. Land scoffs. I'm sure Saul will make a cave drawing about it, and I'll be remembered as a very heroic stickman. Yeah, Land, don't get me started on the ridiculousness of how your quest line goes from this point on. So anyway, we'll get there when we get there. That's a season or an Act 5 thing. So yeah. Alright. So, Greybor might have something to say because we did part of his quest. So we'll go check that out. We still haven't rested since leveling though, so we need to do that so our spells are sorted out and such. Now that I got meta magic, like I was told I just can't play this game without meta magic, even though I already beat the game once without meta magic, but that's beside the point. We'll see. Alright, anyway.
As it should be.
Alright, Greybor, you got anything to say? Greybor nods to you lightly, as always, with sweet smoke rise from his pipe. Can I help you, Commander? It looks like someone wanted to avoid getting their own hands dirty, so they manipulate you into killing Willidus instead. Greybor gives a grim chuckle and clenches his fist. If this someone who's trying to play games with me is not going to give me a satisfactory explanation for all this, well, let's just say they've chosen a foolproof way to ensure their own demise. Guess we can say this one, Joe. It's been there for a while, but what do you think of your new powers? The dwarf glances at his hands. They're strong and firm and abnormally lean for his race. A nice bonus. My career is in for an upturn. Who knows, maybe one day I'll pull off a truly mythical job, a deity or a demon lord or something of that sort. Alrighty. Well, I got selective spell on me and Ember and Nenio, so we'll see if it comes in handy. It's just how you have to set everything up ahead of time. It's just, I don't like micromanagey stuff. That's why I don't do the Ascension ending, because it's just so micromanagey. Alright, I don't think Day is going to say anything because we haven't gotten to any more of his quest. I guess we haven't talked to Trevor yet either, because we just got him. But yeah, I don't think Day's going to say anything until we do the next part of his quest, which is until Act 5. But he might, because we had a little bit of a conversation after I was, quote-unquote, kidnapped for like 10 minutes. Alright, anyway, Trev, you're new. I guess we'll talk to you if we must, since you're new and all. Actually, Soziel probably has something to say too, since we just got his brother back, but I guess we'll talk to Trevor first. The freed slave tenses as you approach, his fists clenching instinctively, but then he recognizes you and relaxes slightly, giving you a nod. Commander, sorry, I still get used to being free. I expect enemies around every corner and I jump at every shadow. Yeah, exactly. I'd hope no. Alright, so how much do you remember about your life before the abyss? Trevor looks through you and speaks in an unusually small voice. It's like a vague dream. Grapes, sun, smell of sawdust in the church. He lifts his disfigured hands and looks at them as if they belong to someone else. I was a knight. Who am I now? What can you tell me about Soziel? Trevor shakes his head. I failed my little brother. I left him for this stupid war. I betrayed everything we believed in and sunk to the very bottom of the abyss. Oh, we're all there now, bro. Thanks, Queenie! But he never lost faith in me. I don't know how, but he managed to pull me out of there. Well, technically, I'm the one that clicked on the dialogue options. But anyway, do you remember Marenta? She died fighting the demons. Marenta. Trevor cast his gaze down. My little devil. Let's not speak of her anymore. Why'd they call you the dire one? The very sound of this name makes the former gladiator flinch as if from a blow. He shakes his head emphatically. No, enough. Forget the mindless dog's name forever. My name is Trevor Vanek. Okay. So, how are you? You seem a little, off. It takes some time for Trevor to find an answer. He breathes slowly and methodically. It's getting easier. I'm getting used to having people around me again. He takes a look around and adds hesitantly. I'm not used to the quiet. You're free. What do you want to do now? Trevor answers instantly with hesitation. I want to go home. Yeah, well, don't we all? Should I send you home? I won't go anywhere alone. If you release Soziel from service, I'll go home with him. If not, then we'll fight on until we win this war. Home will have to wait. Well, I'm waging a war against the demons. Will you help me win it? Of course. What else is there for me? Alright, bye-byes. Okay. Alright, so I'm guessing Soziel will probably have something to say since we got his brother back. Soziel's holding a brush and laboring over painting. He is clearly dissatisfied with the result so far. He tucks and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a wounded knight with a gaunt face wearing dirty, crumpled armor, holding a broken sword in one hand. He leans on a punctured shield with his other one. How's Trevor now? I don't know if he's ever going to be the same. It seems unlikely. Sometimes he screams in his sleep. We haven't slept yet, dude. What are you talking about? Sometimes he sits for a long time. Dude, we literally rescued him 10 minutes ago. Alright, but anyway, staring straight ahead at nothing. I pray to the goddess, asking her to ease his suffering, but still, it's him, my brother, alive, albeit wounded in body and soul. Okay. Cool. Bye. Alright. Now, I don't think Day will have anything new to say, but we will try. Ah, you finally remembered my existence. Yes, I never, ever think about you at all, Day. Alright. Yeah. Nothing new here. Now, I showed people this the other day, but if you've seen Act 3, when you said this to him, it, like, teleports you to the bedroom. Now, if you say that to him, he's like, I could never ever be intimate in this horrible place, mainly because he's afraid that at any moment he's going to be in mortal danger and the other will show up and everybody will die, including me, but that's beside the point. Alright, anyway. Well, we could go back to the Fane, just hang out in the building that she, like, put a boulder in the door of so we can't ever leave. But anyway. Alright. So let's go ahead and save. And then we'll figure out who's going to be in our party the next time we go back. Let's see, what do we have? We have... Well, that's not here. That's not here. That's not here. Okay, so this is the ongoing one. This is the one next to the really annoying fight. That's the ongoing one. Oh yeah, since it's going to date the succubus, that'll be fun and exciting. These we can't do in this act. This is much later. This is Arushales, and this is Greyboars. So we've got a date with a succubus and meeting Shamira. But I have a feeling that before we meet her, we're going to have to do a really super annoying fight because she's near there. I think we got to go past that place to get to her. And then beyond that, we got Greyboar and Arushale, and then eventually Embers. Alright. So let's have a nappity nap. That's what we'll do first. Me and Day are cooking again, eh? Monster casserole. Windog's favorite. No, Windog is dead. Deaded. I don't think we can make any interesting potions, but we'll see. Move curse, mute disease. Guess we'll just go with this one for now. Hey, Heim. Yeah, I'm kind of asleep myself. I'm trying to be awake, but it's not working too much. Yeah, I tried to take a nap, and then I just gave up because it wasn't working anyway. So I'm like, I could sit here. But yeah, I could sit here trying to sleep, or I could just log on and do some of this. So, you see what won.
You need to take better care of yourself, Ember.
But then I'll be less able to take care of other people.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm drinking Mountain Dew. I don't really drink coffee or tea. I'm drinking Mountain Dew, but I'm pretty sure I'm completely immune to caffeine. It keeps me from sleeping, I guess, but it does not ever actually make me feel remotely awake. So we got Aru and Greybore. Oh yeah, I think that little brat that we rescued is in here too. You can tell I've been playing a game that you have to drag to move the camera, because I keep trying to do that. Yeah, I think the little brat we rescued is in here somewhere too, maybe. I don't know. I think he's back the other way. But anyway, don't have any energy drinks. I don't think they really helped much either. When I worked the graveyard shift at some convenience store many years ago, and I would live on those damn things. I literally made myself sick drinking energy drinks all night, because it's like most of the time there's never any customers, so I'm just sitting there like, I would like a nap now. This is a waste of my time. So right now all I got is Mountain Dew, and it's not really doing anything. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so let's go and see what we can do this time. Why do they keep removing people? Alright, so let's see. How many people I got now? I think 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I'm going to go ahead and get all 4 of my numbers, and then I will tab back in and see who those numbers belong to. So let me go to my little RNG thing, random.org. We'll get our 4 numbers, and then we'll see who they are. Okay, first number is 4. Then reduce it to 9. Next number is 3. Reduce it to 8. Next number is 8. Reduce it to 7. See, this is exciting stuff, folks. And the next number is 4. So 4384. Who am I going to get stuck with? Let's go back into the game and find out. I was playing with myself too much today, like 12 hours straight. Got nice progress to the 150 hours Midnight Suns game so far. Have not played that. Alright, 4384. God, Soziel. Trevor. Arushale. And Ember. Okay, so we don't have Greybore's quest, but we could do Arushale's. I mean, we can't do Greybore's, but we could do Arushale's. Now, Ember's quest is much later, like towards the end of Act 4. So let's see, we could do Arushale's quest. Now, we do have Arushale for trickery, at least, because I want to make sure we've got somebody for trickery. So yeah, this is a weird, very weird party. He's basically a tank. He's not good enough to be a healer or a caster, so he's just kind of there. Yeah, I said it. She's not that great in fights. I've subclassed her or multi-class turned to Arcane Enforcer, but she's really not that great in fights. So, we basically got Darren, Ember, and our new tank, I guess. But at least we got her for stealth and trickery. Fun turn-based gameplay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that game, unfortunately. Alright, so this is a strange party, but I guess we can do the... Oh boy, if we get stuck having to do the big fight in Middle City before on our way to Shamira, it's going to be interesting trying to do it with this party. It's going to be interesting. Alright, yeah, he does a lot of damage, but he's melee, and yeah, I've got issues with melee. So, alright, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Alright, so, I guess we can try our date with Valexia, and then we'll go toward the Middle City. Because the date with Valexia is in Lower City. And then Shamira's in Middle City. And Arushle's quest is in Upper City. Alright. Looking, buying, waiting for it to go on sale. Yeah, you mean the game Haim was talking about? Alright. Let me guess, the dragon is our highest AC again. Put your little light on. She's so cute when she casts. Alright. Here we are, folks. The damn building's moving again. What else is new? Everybody. Alright, so I guess we're supposed to have a date with Valexia. Let's see what it says. I might have to go somewhere else. I don't know. We'll look. Oh, she's already here. Never mind. I'm sure Rushley will have some interesting conversations with Valexia. Current succubus versus ex-succubus. Alright, anyway. For your date, Valexia has exchanged her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. The blood-red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting considering the activities of the arena. There you are, Seraphine. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I'm determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any other seats. Now, this will be the first time doing this without the cues on. So that will be something. Yeah, because I've done this quest twice before, but both times I had the cues on that tells me, you know, chaotic, evil, lawful, good, etc. And I don't have them on now, so we'll see. You've chosen an interesting location for our date. Alright then. Cool. And here we are. Hanging out with the demons. Good times. Bet Aru loves it. The demon shrugs and glances at you with curiosity. Why not? Of course, the gladiator fights are lowbrow, primitive form of entertainment, but they do quicken the pulse, did they not? I don't see why we shouldn't indulge in such vulgar entertainment every once in a while. Oh, the fight is beginning. That's Atselm. She helped us with our other fight. A fierce battle unfolds in the arena. The bloody freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Atselm. Atselm desperately tries to resist the onslaught, but the bloody freak is relentless. He strikes one furious blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion or fatigue as he bears down on his opponent. Atselm attempts to fight back against her enemy with quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow, and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. I can fight all right, but I don't like to watch such horrible fights. Watching them is scary, and it makes me unhappy. Oh, here's an idea. I'll just keep my eyes closed. Ivo squeezes her eyes shut resolutely. Oh, jeez, Ivo. Oh, I forgot to turn off his crap. He's got, like, backpack and stuff on. I always turn that off because it's hard enough to see anything. Let alone when you get a bunch of extra crap on your characters. Alexia observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity, and you are forced to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks. Slavery is the cornerstone of our life in the Abyss, and gladiator fights are a popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived in your homeland of Galarian? What's your view on slavery? Well, he's already told us what he thought about her. Guess we'll say this, but he's already made a comment on her when we first met her. So what do you think of Alexia, eh? The angel's voice is tense, as if he's expecting a fight to break out any moment. She is too gentle, too placid. Nothing at all like how she used to behave in battle. No, when we fought one another, she was never meek and gentle. She was a flurry of rage and angry curses. This masquerade, these tricks of hers, it all seems very suspicious to me. I'm kind of torn between 3 and 5. Because 3 is obviously the Azata choice. But, we're supposed to be trying to get these stupid demons to all fall in love with us and kiss our butts. So, that's the only reason why I'm trying to decide. What's your view on slavery is her actual question. I guess we'll go with the very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Alexia smiles approvingly, clearly pleased with your answer. It offends ours, too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others, and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation, but a demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom and tear their captors to pieces. Oh no, chaotic. Okay. With a victorious growl, the bloody freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Atselm was merely feigning weakness. She dodges at the last moment and strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Alexia glances disinterestedly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She's clearly more interested in conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galarians are not enslaved. Who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority, yet they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those two gladiators down in the arena. So tell me, what gives them the motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely different when you don't have all the little cues there. But some of them are pretty obvious. Like, that one's probably good, that one's probably lawful. That one's probably evil. And this one's probably chaotic. That's usually the order they're in, also. But, so I guess those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As for the rest, they fight because they're obedient to the will of their masters. The demon nods her approval. I can see that you are insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and colors that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is truly commendable. Meanwhile, my boyfriend's just hanging out in the background on our date, you know. But yeah, when she asked me out on a date yesterday, Darren's like, oh, I miss the days when we just killed demons on sight. So evil. Wants to kill the demons. Such an evil bastard, isn't he, though? Alright, anyway. Yeah, get him. Atzon, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood, but never delivering a fatal blow. The audience goes wild as Atzon toys with her opponent, and the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There is no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. Rude. She's the one that helped us, but then again, she doesn't actually ever die, so. But the bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous, bloodthirsty howl. It reverberates around the arena as he channels his powerful rage into one last brutal attack. He strikes as swift as lightning, and Atsum's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways slightly, then doubles over as if embracing the blade that was plunged through her body. Then, with another primal roar, the demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Alexia watches Atsum closely. She muses thoughtfully, but every warrior will meet their death eventually. How do Galarians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it, or do they welcome it as a friend? I also forgot to put my people in order. Just realized that. But anyway, let's see. So how do Galarians face the end of their life? Number 4. God. Yeah, it's obvious that they're in the same order every time, because that's obviously good, that's obviously lawful, chaotic, and evil, and then none of the above. And this is definitely a day thing. I mean, the very first quest of his was called While the World Burns, and his bio says he lives life to the fullest, because who knows when it'll be over. See, they got his he's so not neutral evil. He is chaotic neutral. Owlcat, fucking fix it already. He is not neutral evil. Everything about him is always chaotic, and he has hardly done anything evil at all, because being sarcastic, sassy, and snarky is not evil. The only evil thing he's done is let the other continue to exist, because the only other option was to kill himself. So, yeah, they really need to fix his alignment. It just bugs me so much that they have that as his alignment, because it is obviously not his alignment. Every time you pick up the chaotic thing, he loves it. And he's all about killing the demons, getting rid of them. He hates the coldest, and he pushes everybody away so they don't get hurt. Oh my god, Owlcat, fix his fucking alignment already. Okay, anyway. So, alright, so we'll go with this one. Death is the end, so we should live life to the fullest while there's still breath in our lungs. And you know what is also funny? I was saying how this is definitely the Darren answer. The last part of his quest, mild spoiler, but very mild. The last part of his quest is called, if I remember correctly, it's called One Final Breath. That's the last part of his quest. And then the way this is worded, live life to the fullest while there's still breath in our lungs. But anyway. But yeah, it's like, this is like a complete reference to both of Darren's quest lines, and it's the chaotic answer. So, whatever. Anyway, yeah, death is the end, so we should live life to the fullest while there's still breath in our lungs. You have such a passion for life. I've never seen such depth of feeling. Most people are afraid of their emotions. They lack the courage to show their true feelings, so they try to keep them hidden with tricks and distractions that disguise the cowardice of their souls. The screams and howls of the crowd are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basks in the admiration of the audience. The arena master's voice rings out across the battle bliss. All hail the winner. Hail the bloody freak. Oh goody, it's Hepsamira. We finally get to meet her. Wonderful. Hepsamira rises from her place and announces loudly, I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he's my slave, and anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. Need an 8 for that. Can beat that unless we get a nat 1. So I guess we'll go with this one. If you outbid Hepsamira for this gladiator, you'll wipe the smirk off her arrogant face. Alexia averts her gaze but fails to hide her mischievous smile. What a positively delightful idea. I can't resist. What you do to me? You've discovered my weakness. Only moments ago, Hepsamira commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. However, when Alexia rises from her seat, all eyes turn toward the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepsamira. I am touched by this fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, they can say it to my face. Catfight. And by the way, for those that missed it, Hepsamira, she's the one running the mining operations for the Nihindrian crystals, and she's also Baphomet's favorite daughter. There's that. Okay, anyway. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepsamira, then he turns to Alexia and gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter. Hepsamira bellows and utters wild curses, and the sounds of her wrath shake the arena, but Alexia ignores her threats with a look of magnificent disdain and gives you a sly smile. This was so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Well, considering we have a quest to go there, sure, babes. Anyway, Shamira has prepared something special for her guests, and I would very much like for you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Now, I'm trying to remember if there's something I gotta do for the day. Romance there? Don't remember. There might be. Alexia suddenly pauses as she's about to leave. She turns towards you with a look of gentle reproach. Oh, you should have reminded me. I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Please accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors of my manor are always open to you. This coin is a key to the teleportation arch located in the upper city. I would not normally give something like this to my ordinary guests, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? Yay, another portal. So now we don't have to go through the brothel to get to the upper city. Cool, cool. Alright, and as I said, people are not in the proper order here. So let's put them like so. These two, interchangeable. They're annoying in different ways. Yeah, I know you probably don't understand why Trevor's annoying yet, but I remember a couple things he said in Party Manor. I remember. Oh boy, do I remember. Okay, anyway. So, let's see. Now, what do we have? We have Harem of Ardent Dreams. Try to secure an audience at the city's rulers, which is what we've been doing. Secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Become famous and get Nocticula's attention. Meet with Alexia at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Arrange a meeting with Nocticula for Ember. Visit Demelchia's mansion. Visit the Assassin's Guild. Okay, so this one is in Upper City, and we need Aru, who we have currently. And these Ardent Dreams ones are right next to what's probably going to be a very, 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 very annoying fight. So, and actually while I'm thinking about it, let's get his stuff sorted out. Oh, in case you didn't notice it, Two-handed fighter, armored Hulk, Hell Knight, Paladin. Gee, buddy. Want a few more classes thrown in there? Okay. So, yeah. Alright. Let's see. I guess we have to leave. This is really not the party I wanted with me when I had to do the really annoying fight, but I think we're going to kind of run into it on the way to the harem place, because you have to go through there to get to her place, if I recall correctly. It's been a while, but... So yeah, I think we might be in for a very annoying fight here, but we'll see. We'll see. That's Upper City. That's Middle City. So I guess we're going back to the brothel anyway. I believe this is Shamira's place right here. I think this is it. And we have to... I think that's the place... Around the here is where the really annoying fight is. I think this is Shamira's place right here. But anyway. So yeah, I guess we're going back to the brothel. Fun, fun. Okay. Alright. Well, we just sold stuff, so I don't think we have to stop and sell stuff here. So yeah, I think we're going to be about to trigger a very annoying fight. It's not like among the top 3 hardest fights in the game, but it can get rough. It can get rough. Like I said, I haven't done it for like a year or so, so I'm just going on memory, but I seem to recall it being quite annoying. Alright. And I think you only get it if you're Azata, unfortunately, since that's like my favorite path. Okay, 10,000 delights. Portal down. Okay. Let's go this way for a second just to see. Try to figure out the best way to get to where we're going. What the hell? Why is the chance so low? Originally it's got a lot in trickery. What? How? %90 chance. Okay, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. What? Okay, nice to see you too, my buddies. Yeah, that happens in this place. You just randomly get attacked by people. Normally they just ignore you, but then they just... One of them gets antsy and's like, I'm gonna attack you now. Let's see. So we got 2 Mariliths, one of these bug ladies, and that thing. Ugh. And Ivu, why are you all the way back here, my babe? Why are you all the way back here? She got op attacked if she goes after Bug Lady. But it looks like she can go after Bug Man. And then completely miss. Cool. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, I forget which one's worse, her or him. I think him. Alright. You just attacked Darren with your tail? okay, babe. Alright, anyway, he's slightly injured, but not too badly. Guess we'll just do this for now. Okay. I was trying to figure out where I was going, and these fools just get in my face. So very rude. Alright, it's me. Let's see if I can do this without hitting Ivo. Yes, I do have it as a selective spell, just not at this level. Guess. There you go. Alright. And we're on to Ember. I don't know, maybe we should jump ahead. Does she have any good AoEs? Plague Storm. I think that's the selective version of it. Alright. Oh, jeez. Choices. No, don't want to do that. Trying to figure out. I don't usually use Plague Storm. Trying to see what kind of damage it does, because I think that they use different. Yeah, they're all saying the same thing. I don't know. They all pretty much say the same thing, because I thought they did different different kinds of damage. Yes, I know I have it as a selective spell, but just to be safe, we're going to cast it this direction. Okay, that did, looks like strength damage. Alright. Just go smack her. Just go smack her. What am I getting notifications about? Nothing important. Alright. Well, Trevor. What was that? She apparently knocked him down. Interesting. Interesting that. Okay. Let's see. Now, she does not have selective spell for her breath weapon, but don't think that'll hit anybody. See, Trevor's right there. Guess we'll just do it in this direction. Did the Colossus dude die? Oh no, Cambion Defiler. Didn't even see that fool. Or was that what they called the Colossus guy? Nope, didn't even see that one. Alright, anyway. Next. Okay. Aru. You leave my Darren alone. Yeah, we got some people with some injuries, so. Or no, was that was me they hit that time? Alright. So I just saw that. But yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit tired today. Reading is tough sometimes, folks. Okay, anyway. So Sozi is the one with the most damage right now. So I guess I'll just do this for now. Okay. And it's me. Alright. Soziel's still injured, but... What do I got in here? Anything fun? Oh, I've got Sirocco. I should probably save these for, like, the fight that's probably coming up. How about Banishment? We could try that. Banishment's fun. Oh, wait, we can't do that. We're in the Abyss. Sorry. Alright. So, let's try this one. Alright, Overwhelming Mage. That's my class, right? I even got a little pet Shadow Demon for that. Okay, then. Yeah, see, normally when I play this, I, like, use up all the little baby spells first. But for the last couple of days, I've been, just doing the experiment of using the higher level spells just to see how much quicker the fights would be. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, Ember, your turn, babes. So who's still here? We got Bug Lady right in your face, like so. Fun. 75. This is what happens when you use the bigger spells, folks. Yeah, I normally use all the little baby spells first. I've just been trying out the bigger spells the last couple days, and they're tasty. They're tasty. Okay, anyway. Soziel, get your ass up. Bug Lady. I'll just smack her a good one. Bye. Alright, so who's here? Just the two Mariliths? That's it? Everybody else be dead? Everybody else be dead? Actually, let's move Ivo slightly. Just to make this easier to aim. Alright. Try not to hit Trevor. Well, you're the only one left, babe. Maybe you guys shouldn't have attacked us for no damn reason, huh? Alright, anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about completely respeccing Arrow. Just to make her a complete Arcane Enforcer. Because I'd rather have her be that than a Ranger, but right now she's got so few levels in it, she's not really doing much damage with it. But anyway. What is this? Haste? Where did she get that? I don't remember anybody turning on haste, but that's fine. That's cool. Alright, anyway. Darren, I guess you should heal Soziel, eh? I suppose that'd probably be a good thing to do. Alright. Let's see. Next. Shadow Demon for the win. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have used those spells right now, considering we're probably about to get into a really nasty fight. But I usually never even get to the big spells, because I'm usually always using up the little spells first. Now, I think this is the direction we need to go. Down this way. But how to get there, that's the question. So, let's see. I don't know. Guess we'll just go this way and see where it goes. Okay, this is... I think this goes to Upper City? heard you broke into Saban Malik's mansion and slaughtered his servants. Gutsy move. Saban Malik won't let something like that slide. The guard takes a close look at Arushale and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly recognition dawns on him. Arushale, is that you? They said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Elishanera's missed you in your wild escapades. Arushale purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face grows deathly pale and there's despair in her eyes. Hey, big guy, are you by any chance the dire one? I've never seen you without a helmet. Those massive arms. Ooh, I'd recognize them anywhere. I always bet on you when you were fighting. No, my name is Trevor Vanek. The former gladiator stares down the guard so intensely the demon unconsciously takes a step back. Hey, no hard feelings. I mistook you for someone else. These things happen. I think, yeah, this is the upper city, right? Okay. That's what all that, I just wanted to make sure that was the upper city gate, but, apparently we got extra dialogue instead. Cool. Alright, so it looks like we can't really go much further this direction. Yeah, it won't even let me move the camera that way. It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel tired. Not fine. Tired. Sorry. Okay, anyway. So let's see. Which direction shall we try to go this time? There's a big building in our way. Problematic. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so this is the portal that we used to get up here originally. We're stuck. We're stuck. Alright. 10,000 delates. Yeah, I don't think we can go much further this direction either. Portal down. We'll try that. Now, are we still in upper or middle city? Yeah, we're still in middle city. Where even are we? We're here. Did I mention how fun this place is to navigate? I think I might have, right? Portal up. Portal up. Yeah. Now, I don't think we can go much further that direction. This is the one we came out of. Yeah, I can't even click here to move there. Pause. Why are we pausing? Oh, there's a trap up above us. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can go any further this direction. Down here. Yeah, I can't even click over here. Alright, just wanted to check. So I guess we'll try using this one. Because we came out the other one, right? Alright, Arushale, you screwed up a 90% chest. Can you not screw up this trap? Thank you. 100%. We'll see. The inhabitants of Lucianera seem to enjoy the abundance of lava around them. Dunes are not immune to fire. They just like to live close to such destructive element. Okay. Seriously. We're like stuck. Hate this place. Hate it. Now that's where we just came from, right? Down here. Portal up, portal up. Weren't we just up here? So I think that's where we had the fight, right? Ah! I hate this place. I hate it so much. I just hate it so much. Okay. Portal down. That one... These both lead to the same place? What? What? Okay, that one comes out there. And that one... Jeez. What the... Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go back this direction now. Because I know that we can get to the upper city going through here. But I want it to try to get to the harem place. That's the stupid 90% chest she couldn't get through. Portal down. Yeah, and this is the dead end over by the gates to the upper city, right? But do we want to go? See, we can climb up this roof. Or we can go through here. I hate this. I hate this place. Guess we'll try seeing where this one goes to. Are we in Lower City now? No? Okay. Yeah, all these like portals and roofs you can climb on and walls that move and it's just, it's so annoying. And it's like multiple levels within multiple levels. Because you can go up and down portals or up and down roofs and still be either in the same level or in a different level. It's just so annoying. Alright. Don't think this goes any further, but we'll check it out. What is this? What is this? It's not even labeled. The Grim Mansion? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this place is such a pain to navigate. It's seriously just painful. The Grim Mansion. Guess we'll go in here. Yeah, it's just really difficult. But hey, loot. Oh, wonderful. I think I know what this is. Maybe. Well, apparently, even though a bunch of us have tons and tons of perception, nobody saw that. Cool, cool. Fake killer. How about you take care of this? $75. Well, I didn't... Yeah, it failed the 90, so I guess we'll use the lockpick, babe. I don't trust you with a 75. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this place is just such a pain to navigate. Another reason why this is my least favorite act in the game. It does look cool, I'll give it that much, but seriously, that's it? Just a bunch of loot? And a trap that nobody saw? Cool, fun. Okay, anyway. Let's keep on walking. Gotta get to the super annoying fight after all. Okay, now I think that's how we got up there the first time. So let's see what's over this direction. What's this? The flesh markets. Well, Well, the Flesh Markets is right next to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. So, this is the way we need to go. This is the way we need to go. But, I'm pretty sure this is also where we're going to have a very, 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 very annoying fight. Alright, I guess we're doing this. And with this party. Interesting. My screen looks all fuzzy. My stream looks all fuzzy. So I'm going to try to reload my stream while Ivy does her little dance. Because it looks really fuzzy on my end. Hopefully it doesn't look that way for all y'all. Alright. See if that fixes it. Looks a little better now. Alright. Sorry if you said anything in the last second. I probably missed it because I was reloading my stream. Alright, so here we are at the Flesh Markets. Okay. So if this goes how I think it's going to go, you see the 9,000 demons we're surrounded by, not including the ones you can't see because the screen's dark? I think we're about to get into a fight with every single one of them. Fun. No fuzz. Okay, good. But I came here. Oh, there's Herax. That's the chick from the brothel. Yep, oh god. I was trying to just walk around and explore, but now we got this nonsense. A grotesquely fat demon speaks to a demoness standing in front of him, his voice irritated yet slightly sycophantic. If you want to get these sweet Azamars for the 10,000 delights, cough up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them, and after they become too worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew. Yes, I am an Azamar, in case anybody missed that. And so is Day. In case anybody missed that. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be fighting every single person in this place. And that did not happen on my Trickster run. But it did happen on my Azata run. And it was, a very long fight. Like, to the point where I don't know if I'll get through this entire fight before 3. Which is when I end. And that's in 3.5 hours. I mean, it's doable. It's not as bad as Playful Darkness or Mephistopheles or Relu, but it's a very, 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 very long fight with a lot of people, or demons, I guess is more specific. All right. Anyway. You may have played your little games with that insolent bitch Shavaro, but that won't work on me. Ever since I took over her turf, customers have been lining up. I can do quite well even without these Azamars of yours if I must. So I'm going to give you 30,000, and you're going to accept and say, thank you, most esteemed Herax, for forgiving me my pathetic attempt to play you for a fool. The Azamar slaves standing nearby try to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retain the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Oh, inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Inner purity and nobility inherent to their... Did I mention that Darren is an Azamar? Fix his goddamn alignment already, Wildcat. Fix his alignment. Okay, anyway. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily. 50,000 for these delightful, innocent creatures your shabby, worn-out demoness can't hope to compete with. That is my final offer. May Lamashtu swallow you, you ugly bucket of lard. The disgustingly fleshy demon greets you with a wave, his arm encased in roll after roll of fat. Allow me to present my living wares, the finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit, and they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings. The demon accompanies his last claim with voluptuous lip smacking, looking pleased. I'll buy the Azamar slaves. Oh, I see you're a connoisseur. I'd like to warn you that these little birds will cost you a pretty penny. Their price scared off the madam of the 10,000 delights, but for Shamira, to whom I intend to sell these fresh Azamar beauties, 50,000 is spare change. I'm willing to sell them to you for the same price. If we do not intervene, these women will be doomed by the celestial blood that flows in their veins. There's nothing more tantalizing for a demon than befouling, abusing, and destroying any being with ties to the upper planes. We have no right to stand by and leave these unfortunates to a terrible fate of torture and death. Deal. I've got like 800,000 or something. I think I sent some of it. I don't even remember what I have. I'll have to look. The fat demon glows with happiness. You won't regret it. In the abyss, goods like these are a rarity. I wish you the most exquisite enjoyment of your purchase. If you wish, I can give you an excellent recipe for braised shanks. Just send one of your household slaves along to pick it up. The demon winks at you, then looks at the Azamars with a palpable longing. The slaves stare at you with a mixture of hope and fear in their eyes. Their faces drain of color as they wait for you to seal their fate. Whisper directions to the nexus to the slave. Find the way to my camp. The Azamar women look at you, their expressions piercing. You see a mixture of gratitude and awe in their eyes. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect any help in this terrible place. We will not forget it. You know, I find it interesting that he didn't make any comment on the fact that me and Darren are Azamars. You'd think that that would be in there. Wouldn't it make more sense if he'd like, Azamars? Shouldn't the two of you be slaves and you're over here buying slaves? Because you'd think that would be something that there would be extra flavor text for, right? Because me and Day are Azamars. But anyway. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Alright. So, yeah, let's look at my money, because I haven't looked at that in quite a while. Okay, so I bought a bunch of stuff at the brothel. I bought a couple of daggers and a necklace and a recipe and maybe something else. And I just paid 50,000 for these Azamars. And I think I paid 40,000 for the hookers for Gilderfang. And I have 900,000 left. Okay. Anyway. No wonder I'm dating a count. I'm almost as rich as him. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Now let me see. I'm trying to remember how to get to the harem. I don't remember if we go up or we go down. I think we go down. This up here is something to do with the trickster stuff, I believe. But I guess we'll go up here first, even though I really don't like having to do these stupid checks. Because if you fail them, you actually take damage. It's kind of not fun. Trevor? What the hell's his Trevor? Or his what the hell is Trevor's thing? I just got him recently, so I don't know his skills yet. 22. I thought... Let's see. 0. -2. +1. -1. 3. And 22. Oof. Yeah, I think this is where you have to talk to the dude if you're doing Trickster. I seem to recall coming up here for that. Yeah, because I finished once on Azata, and I got almost to the very end of Act 5 on Trickster. But that was like a year ago that I did those playthroughs, so I'm just trying to remember stuff as I go. Mobility? Oh god. Who's the mobility people? It's a very high roll. So not me. +4, +4, +26, +4, -1. So it would be Arushale. Oh, she has to get 12. Why does it say slums? Shouldn't it say flesh markets? I mean... Oh, this is a high roll. I guess we did it. Doesn't look like anybody got hurt. Alright. She rolled a 12. Oh, she just got it. Oof. Okay. Think we're gonna save after that. Don't want to have to do that again. Alright. So yeah. I wasn't sure if that was somewhere we needed to go. Because I remember going up there for Trickster, but I wasn't sure if I needed to go there for any other reason.
I sense something.
Some loot. That's what you sense. I have a feeling we're gonna get thrown into another cutscene here. I think this is where we need to go to get to the harem place, but I don't remember. The islands floating in the air are not the byproduct of some crazy magic. It's the energies of chaos that endow them with their bizarre properties, and they're not even the most amazing thing that can be found in the abyss. Alright. I could have swore there was a trap or something over here. Would you get back over here, you stupid rock? I love this place, really. If I turned my camera, this would move again. Look at this crap. There's the trap. I knew I remembered a trap from somewhere. Alright. Look at this nonsense. You turn the camera, and this is the crap you gotta put up with. This is the crap you gotta put up with. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Okay, anyway. Don't mess it up, Aru. Thank you. We still gotta go to the upper city to do her quest. Hey, Atrocious. Did you just get here, or were you here at the beginning? And just quiet. Alright. Well, then. Look at this. Happy now? Happy now? Yeah, I hit level 15 and, Metamagic selective. Metamagic selective. But yeah, and then after stream, I set up spells for me and, Ember and Nenio, because if I did it on stream, it would, like, take about 17 and a half hours to set up all the metamagic spells. But yeah, I got Metamagic Selective for me and Ember and Nenio. Don't think I got it for Woljif yet because I had to get him something else, but... Anyways, there you go. Does that make you happy? Okay. Because we're probably about to get into a fight with like 900 demons when we go back to the flesh markets. So, we'll see. We'll see how well it works. Alright. Is this the check we just did? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Got all turned around. Oh, one of these fools. One of these fools. We don't like these fools. What's this? Portal up. But we somehow snuck past the flesh market without getting into the huge fight so far. But I'm guessing we're going to have to get into that fight when we come back through. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, anyway. Hey, that's my escaped slave over there. Or maybe it's not.
Here.
No.
I swear it.
Yeah, my face. What did he say? Something about the... He's not trying to move you over there. He's trying to click this. But anyway, hey, that's my escaped slave over there. Maybe it's not. Who cares? Grab her. I could use a new thrall either way. Alright. So I guess we're going to attack this one since the game decided I want it to move for some reason. Ice Storm, eh? Okay, cool. Alright, so what do we got here? Who cast that, by the way? Is it the Thrall Hunter Master? Must be. So, who's that? This guy. This guy. Alright. Interesting. Here we go. Let's see how well selective magic works on these fools. Would you like some Sirocco for that ice storm? Would you? You look like you might like it. Fuck off. Okay. And say hi to my shadow demon pet as well. Alright, now. Can we coup de grace these fools? Or not? Probably not. Sirocco. So nasty if you actually get hit by it. So nasty. Alright. So who's still alive? Incubus Butcher and the Vivacia. No, we cannot coup de grace. Sad day. Sad day. Alright, so. It's not close enough for melee, so I guess he'll cast something. I just... Prone seems pretty helpless to me. I just think that anytime somebody's laying on the ground, we should be able to coup de grace them. Seems fair. Alright. What's even in here? Jolting Portent. Guess we'll do that. JJ. I guess he can give us a heal since we got a little bit hurted. A little bit hurted. I don't know if that'll hurt my Shadow Demon, so we'll just cast it over here. Ah, Sirocco. When you get hit with that, you just screwed. You just screwed, man. Sirocco is so bad. So bad. Alright, anyway. Embers. What shall you do? Well, we don't need a Sirocco and a Plague Storm. Let's not get carried away here. But you can throw an Umbral Strike at this fool. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying my, an experiment with actually using my high-level spells, which, you know, I normally don't use them until my low-level spells are used up. But I figure, why not? Why not? Alright, so... Yeah, thinking about respecking her, because she doesn't do much damage with this yet. Trebs. Alright, and you're not close enough to do anything. Cool story, cool story. Alright. Guess just smite this fool. Get as close as you can. Yeah, you can walk right up to him, but okay, cool. Yeah, walk through that Sirocco. See, I have meta magic selective. Aren't you proud of me? Alright, anyway. You're not quite close enough. I don't think the 5-foot step would make much of a difference. It might. But they're laying down anyway, so I guess we'll try it. Just barely. But that will hit Trevor. So let's try this way. Okay. Doesn't even say it did any damage. What's that about? Anyway. That one just went pop. He done went pop. Alright, so this one's the only one left. Where's the thing that says how hurt this one is? I don't see it. I don't see it. Guess we'll use this. Yeah, I don't... That's twice now. It's like... It says that, yeah, we overcome the spell resistance and stuff, but it doesn't show any damage. Weird. Oh, you gonna get up now? Well, that was rude. And it just drained 2 levels from Trevor. Okay, interesting. Now, does Soziel have real restoration or just restoration lesser? I don't remember. I don't usually have him with me. You'd think he would have it. Yeah, he does. Okay. Why 4? Why 4 can't I cast it? What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't know. Why he can't cast it? Yeah, we're on Soziel, right? Alright, I guess just do this, since people are slightly hurt. Day, can you use restoration? Alright. Yeah, how many diamond dust do we have? I haven't looked at that in a bit. Ingredients. I think it's under... maybe? $255. Okay. Alright, Ember's turn. This one's badly injured, it says. Okay. We could do some Plague Storm, but I think Sirocco's enough for now. So I guess we'll do another Umbral. Okay. Outro. A little better that time, but... Okay, Trevor. You still can't reach. Ugh. Guess just go as close as you can.
What you sow.
Okay, it didn't say he could attack, but... Alright, cool. And just to get this out of our face... Where's my dismiss spell thing? Thought it was under here. Don't I have dismiss spell? Oh, there it is. I was thinking it's blue for some reason. Alright. Yes, I know it's selective, but let's just get rid of it. Okay. There we go, folks. Sirocco at work. We love our Sirocco. Alright. Is anybody hurt? Oh, you've got some damage, my dude. Wisdom drain. Huh. You can fix it yourself, buddy. Alright. I think that was the only one. Let's check Ivo real quick. Yeah, she looks fine. Alright. I'll be back in a minute, so everybody stay put. I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, so I think the Harem of Ardent Dreams is around here. At least I think it is. I'm trying to remember stuff I did a year ago, so bear with me. Alright. I think we got all the loot, so let's look around up here a bit. Okay. Portal down. Yeah, don't want that right now. So we came from up or from down here, right? Huh. Ah, I was right. Look at that. I sometimes remember something. Now, if I walk over here, is it going to throw me into that quest with the Azamar dude? I don't know. But this is the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which is where we were headed originally. Because we got 2 quests for that place. So I guess we'll go in here. Alright, first time here. A fearsome-looking succubus steps forward, blocking your path. Are you sure you're welcome here? This is the Harem of Ardent Dreams, the palace of Shamira, chief demoness of the city. After Nocticula, of course. But when did Nocticula ever care about petty concerns? About our petty concerns. Bottom line, this palace belongs to the person who really runs everything around here. Got it? Well, then how come you're in Middle City and not Upper City? Okay. Alexia's in Upper City, and she said she was in charge. Okay. Succubus cat fight. Kind of want to say that one, but I'll try to behave. I wish to enter. The demon shrugs. You are known in the city. I don't think Shamira would deny you an audience. Come in. Thanks, babes. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Shamira is quite a piece of work, let me tell you. Okay, if I recall correctly. Now, are we going to have our date with Alexia? Okay, guess we'll look at this. A guide to the demon lords, apparently. The piece of paper is covered in sloppy writing on both sides. The phrases are incomplete, indicating that someone was taking notes pretty much on the go. Major, Lamashtu, demon goddess, former demon lord, will swat you without even noticing, grovel and suck up to her, and pray she's in a good mood. Nocticula, our lady, queen of the Midnight Isles, rules Elishanera in general, and Shamira in particular. Obey all her orders and never turn your back on her. Shamira, Elishanera's sword, bangs Nocticula, naturally in good standing with her. If you want to live in Elishanera, you'd better respect her. Allies, Descari, Demon Lord, rules of the Rasping Rifts. Nocticula's ally for now. Made some deal with her. Now his servants are all over the Midnight Isles. Don't touch them, that's not allowed. If you off a Descari cultist by mistake, hide the body, cover the tracks, and pretend you know nothing. Important, Descari may be an ally, but he's spawn of Pazuzu, who tussles with Lamashtu. Careful. Pazuzu. Wasn't he in The Exorcist? Alright, anyway. Baphomet. Demon Lord. Rules the Ivory Labyrinth. Best buds with Descari. Nocticula's ally for now. Used to bang Lamashtu. Now bunks up with Sakhathbanath. Dangerous. His cultists can slip into enemy ranks better than worms in your ass. Watch out if you spot double agents bug out at once. Enemies. Pazuzu. Demon Lord. Rules High Mavania. Fights with Lamashtu. And by proximity with Baphomet. Sakhathbanath. Demon Lord. Rules the Cathedral Thelemic. Nocticula's brother and former lover. Yeah, you heard right. Got the boot, now sulks and wallows in depravity, bangs Baphomet, but only once in a while. Okay. Demons. They sound fun. Oh, gosh. They all sleeping with each other or trying to kill each other? Or both? Oh, goody. Alexia's here. It was a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We're a subject of gossip among the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. We didn't actually. I wasn't even sure if you were going to be here, but I assumed it was a possibility. Anyway. So what will happen at this private reception? Valexia's eyes widen as she leans forward as if letting you in a secret. Chimera came up with such an interesting idea. Today she will dispense false justice. Okay. Lovely. Do we have any lawful people with us? Let's see, I am chaotic good. Darren is chaotic neutral, but they say he's neutral evil. Arichalet is chaotic neutral. Ember is neutral good. Soziel's neutral good. And Trevor, I believe, is chaotic neutral. And Ivo's chaotic good. No lawful people here. Okay. Big old bug. Alright, Chimera's voice rings out through the hall. All rise. The proceedings will now begin with the dispensation of false justice. I, Chimera the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and part of the defender will be given... And the part of the defender will be given to time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now our first case is brought by the assassin Dogward against a bodyguard for hire, Catral. Dog and cat. Okay. Dog accuses Cat of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. Alexia is more interested in having conversation than watching the sham trial. You know, Seraphine, after our last, Alexia pauses playfully, visit to the Battle Bliss, I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Galarian. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions, except when it comes to... Alexia's eyes widen with excitement as she utters a word that is foreign to the abyss as you are. To love. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's right there. It's common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the part I was trying to remember if there was a certain thing I was supposed to say, considering me and Day and our relationship. Uh-huh. I love some of these definitions, and without the cues, it'll be very interesting looking through these. Guess we'll talk to Angel Boy first. Do you still believe Alexia is dangerous? More than ever. Take a look at this place. She brought you here to witness this mockery of justice, to watch this genuine insult. Well, I guess he's lawful good. Forgot about him. To watch this genuine insult to truth and fairness. She's either trying to provoke you to violence or make you one of her obedient puppets. Alright, so what about love? That's a song, folks. I want you to show me. Okay. Anyway, that's my real life answer. Yes, romance is my favorite thing in the game, and I write about romance. But I don't ever actually get into any relationships. Too stressful. Too stressful. I'd rather just have them in safe games and safe novels. But anyway, let's see. It's passion, physical attraction, something that pushes you to do all kinds of crazy things. Crazy things? It's been 1,000 years since I last did anything truly crazy. How intriguing. But it sounds too good to be true. Are you trying to lure me into a trap? Alexia laughs teasingly. I gotta really look at my, my alignment, because I've been doing a lot of chaotic actions lately. I wonder if it's gonna finally push me back toward chaotic neutral, which is where I want it to be in the first place, but now it says I'm chaotic good. I did just do something good, though, earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I bought the slaves or something and set them free. Something like that. Dead bug. Growling with rage, Catrell the bodyguard has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval, and the beaming plaintiff counts his coins.
Is it not true that love restricts freedom, and that its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desires and subordinate them to the object of their affection? Do not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedom for love? Haven't the most terrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? And isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I'm most curious to hear your answer to these questions. Without the cues, this is even more interesting. I have a feeling 1 is probably the good answer. No one ever said love wasn't dangerous. So I guess we'll go with... No, these things are caused by lust and desire, not true love. So you believe that real love is pure and leads only to pure deeds? If that is true, I can't help but wonder, what happens to a demon who encounters true love? Will her love darken and die, or will the demon rise above herself? Well, Aru, do you have any comments on this matter? Considering Aru is a succubus, an ascending succubus, to be exact. But anyway. Happens a demon who encounters true love. The execution has the audience in an uproar. The demons howl their approval, and Shamira has to raise her voice to be heard above the noise. Next, we'll hear the case of Varsa the Nose Cutter. He attacked 2 of El Gennaro's visitors from another plane, even though the Great Nocticula made it clear that they were under her protection. Varsa the Nose Cutter tracked down his victims in the upper city and killed them with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. You didn't even give me time to read that before you put me in there. Thank you. Okay. This scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He writhes in his shackles, yelling hysterically. But I'm not Varsa the Nose Cutter. I don't even know who that is. My name is Sharzel, and I've never been in the upper city. Been to the upper city. I read so well today. I'm not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slaver of my status should live. Besides, I've never held a glaive in my life. This is all Hepsamira's fault. She wanted to buy my slaves at half price, and I refused to sell, and now she's taking revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves. It seems to me that love is like a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way, and other times another way. It is contradictory and inconsistent. It leads to both good and bad outcomes, and like every living creature, it's bound to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? Just have to be asking me these questions when Dave's standing like 7 feet away, and he already thinks that falling in love with me will make me get killed by his lovely little poltergeist entity evil thing from another world. But anyway, it makes sense if you've seen the whole VOD, the whole playthrough. Okay, anyway. Ember nods seriously. That is true. Love always ends. It either ceases to be love or is lost altogether when the one we love dies. That's why we mortals value love so much. We know that it will be over before we are ready. This one is funny. It smells better than it tastes and spoils sooner than you expect. Ugh. Without the prompts. I think I probably said 3 before, but it's been such a long time. I don't remember. But 4 is hilarious. This nice, but a little too flowery. This is just dumb. Okay. 4 is quite funny, but let's see. So I guess we'll go with love never goes away. Old love just gives way to new love. Alexia maintains her composure, but you can see the... Oh, jeez. In effect... In effect, my buddy, in effect, thank you. We were just talking about love, and I love the fact that you brought your people over here again. And you know what I forgot to do yesterday? The game's paused, that's why it's quiet now. But I forgot to do this yesterday, so let me go ahead and get you a shout out. I don't have mods right now, so it's like... I get distracted and forget to do things. Neverwinter Nights 2. Have not played it, but I've heard people say they like it. But thank you so much for bringing your people over here again. Thank you, guys. We were just having a lovely conversation with a succubus about love while our boyfriend stands 10 feet away. It's fun. Oh, yeah, and people are being executed for fake reasons in the background. It's a good time here. All right, well, thank you, in effect. Yeah, I know. I usually, when I raid people, I have to go and deal with a bunch of stuff like food and naps and everything, so I totally get it. But thank you again for bringing your people over here. I appreciate it so much. And I've actually gotten some followers from your people as well, so thank you. Thank you. It is very helpful, so I appreciate that you think of me and come over here. Thank you, guys, and welcome to our conversation about love while people are being executed and our man stands next to us. It's a good time. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, thanks guys, and welcome. We're in Act 4 of a 6-act game. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this game, but it is based on Pathfinder, obviously, because it's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But yeah, I'm not even really that into isometric games, but the story in this game is so good. It is one of my probably all-time favorite games, like top 3 easily. But yeah, thank you guys for coming over here and hanging out. I appreciate it so very much. Let's I guess continue our lovely conversation about love with a succubus. Okay. Alexia maintains her composure, but you can see the corners of her mouth twitch and her eyes twinkle mischievously. This is all madness, true madness. Everything you say is nonsense and empty fantasies, yet I find them impossible to resist. My head is spinning. What have you done to me, my cunning friend? God, I'm seducing the succubus. It's okay, Jay. I like you way better than her. It's alright. I'm just trying to kiss her butt so we can get the hell out of here. Okay, anyway. Boom. Another execution. Shamira shouts to be heard above the screams of Varsa the Nosecutter. The court finds the evidence of the indicted person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin be punished. So therefore, I hereby declare that this demon is Varsa the Nosecutter, and he shall execute it without further delay. Shamira throws a conspiratorial glance at Hepsamira, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Shamira announces loudly, and the last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous. Yeah. Alexia listens to... Stop. I don't know why it does that. It doesn't do that in the rest of the game, just this part. Alexia listens to the ruler of Alishanera with great interest, but when she catches your glance, she turns her attention to you eagerly. Thank you for our conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but I had no idea that our discussion would be so thought-provoking. I'm so glad I decided to come here with you, and I sincerely hope that you'll visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. Oh, and now we gotta talk to Woljeff. Okay, cool. I host small receptions for the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the upper city. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we could continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in this topic as I am, so perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, sweet Seraphine. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to your next visit. Lexi gives you a dazzling smile and vanishes into thin air. Okay. Fun times to be had in here. Alright, let me check my quest log, because we technically had 2 quests here. Don't know if that filled them both. Alright, this, try to secure an audience at the city's rulers, so that's ongoing. Secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Well, we're here now. And Commander's exploits are the subject of every conversation in El Shanera. Only by capturing the city's attention can we talk about Shinera can one hope to attract the interest of Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. Fame can be gained in a variety of ways: violence, influential friends, or providing valuable services. However, it's worth remembering that there is a price to be paid for such fame. To conquer El Shinera is also to be conquered by El Shinera. Attend the reception at the Rupture of Rapture. So we're supposed to go back to Valexia's house. We're supposed to be trying to get an audience with this chickie poo that's killing people. This is for later when we get to Nocticula. That is Arushale's quest, which is in the upper city. Let's see. I forget where the Assassin's Guild is. Does it say in here? I don't have Grave War with me right now anyway, but I think it would be a middle city thing, but I don't know. And then Woljeff has a quest. Alright, so we have to talk to Shamira, and then I don't remember where Assassin's Guild is, but then we gotta go to the upper city and try to talk to Valexia again, I suppose, and do Arushale's quest. Alright, but I think we have to talk to this wonderful little person here first. Can't even see her. She's too far away. Alright.
In due time.
There she is. Okay. Hello, Shamira. Don't bother me while I'm dispensing false justice. Okay. Well, when are you going to be done with your false justice? Let's see what else it says. Because I thought I could just talk to her here. While the material embodiment of any hierarchy, the invention of social ladder and necessity entailed the creation of fences and barriers to illustrate the social boundaries separating the best from the worst. Even demons need walls, but only break through them and endow them with the sinews to show their disdain for the authorities. It's no wonder then that, in order to vie for Shmir's attention, one must overcome one of the most prodigious at borders of El Shinera and gain entry to the... Well, we're already here, dude. Yeah, Yeah, she's not going to talk to us, which is weird, because I thought we could just talk to her afterwards. Maybe we got to come back? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done this. But anyway, let's see. If we go out and come back in, will then she talk to us? Because technically that was a separate quest, the one where we went there with Valexia. So let's go back in and see if that fixes it. Because I really don't want to go to Upper City while we're right here at this place. Alright, so yeah. It looks like that was only counted for the Valexia quest, so now we can do this other part. Alright. At least I think that's what's going on here. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines in Galarian. This light blinds, withers, makes a person burn with fever, draining their strength. Okay. Shamira gives you a withering glare and hisses through clenched teeth. What are you doing here, Azamar Spawn? Do you have a death wish? Or maybe... A trace of slight interest appears in the demon's voice. Or maybe your sins and crimes caused your own kind to cast you out, and now you need a patron to protect you? Shamira throws a casual glance at... See, that was something I didn't get before, because it's the first time I've played an Azamar. The first time I played this, I was a Dhampir. I think the second time I was half-elf. But anyway, Shamir throws a casual glance at Arushale and raises an eyebrow in surprise. So the rumors were true, Arushale. You really are making friends with mortals now. I must admit, I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the best has fallen so low. Shamir falls silent but receives no answer. Well, not that I really care. Shamir eyes Trevor with interest. Aha! Isn't this the gladiator who fought his way to freedom? So this is how you look without a helmet. Quite impressive, but no longer so interesting. The secret is revealed, the intrigue is gone. It was much more satisfying to watch you from the stands while imagining what was under the visor. Trevor clenches his fist but restrains himself and just grunts in response. I am not an animal in a zoo. Go watch someone else. You have no idea who's in front of you. To her, all of El Shinera is one big menagerie, a menagerie attached to a slaughterhouse for all the pets she's grown tired of. Yeah. Well, the quest says I'm supposed to try to get her patronage, so I guess we'll try this instead of that. Although this is the one I kind of want to say, but it's not going to get me anywhere, I'm sure. Okay, anyway, I came here seeking your patronage. Shamira looks you up and down with a contemptuous expression, then answers with a scoff. So what use can you be to me, you foolish little mortal? The most powerful demons serve me. What can your pitiful self offer me that they can't? In your mind, Shamira's voice sounds calmer, though it is still arrogant. In truth, there is one thing you can help me with, Galarian, but the others mustn't know about it. Work for me, and I'll grant you a share of my attention and patronage. No doubt you've already heard of Nahindrian crystals, objects of astonishing power that grant their owner incredible abilities. Everyone in El Shanira knows they exist, but no one knows what they are or where to get them. No one except for that smug cow Hepsamira. I want you to find out what they are. My advice is to start searching in the pile of refuse known as the Lower City. Ask for Zephyrian. That's another thing when we meet him, is there's another thing for the Darren romance. But anyway, Zephyrian, my predecessor, now a beggar. If that pathetic wretch is still alive, he may know something. Now go, and don't bother returning until you have the information I need. Here, take my mark, so the arch near my palace will let you in. I don't want to... Good, I can avoid the the flesh markets then, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have a huge fight there. I don't want to waste my time waiting while you wind your way back through the streets of my city with valuable information. Your pack becomes a bit heavier as some new item has appeared inside it. The hand of the inheritor addresses you, an undercurrent of alarm in his words. I see greed in the eyes of this fiend. She is ready to offer you a deal, and I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know Nahindrian crystals can make demons immensely powerful. We are pursuing Hepsamira to prevent her from creating and unleashing upon us an army of mythical monsters transformed by these crystals. Yet if you reveal the secret of the crystals to Shamira, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Our mission demands that we make concessions, but it does not mean we must blindly obey every demon's request. Weigh each of Shamira's words, remember how cunning she is, and do not let her turn you into a tool she can use to commit atrocities. Armor your heart and do only what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, will try to convince you to do, and be prepared to find a knife in your back at any moment. So you and Hepsamira aren't friends, I take it. In your mind, Shamira's voice answers with an arrogant scoff. Be friends with that miserable cow? Of course not. I'm courting her to learn her secrets, but it's a constant struggle not to put her in her place. Baphomet's minions are far too bold here in El Shanira. Tell me about those crystals you're so interested in. You haven't heard of the Nahindrian crystals? Huh, all Galarians are stupid. Are all Galarians so stupid and unobservant? Oh, I know about them. I want to know what you know about them, babes. They are purple crystals. Possessing them grants immense power. Unfortunately, only high-ranking servants of Baphomet know where to find them or how to use them. They use the crystals to gain tremendous power, and now they strut around El Shanira like they own the place. Alright, why should I look for Zephyrian? When I first heard about the crystals, it reminded me of the last days of Zephyrian's role. He was Nocticula's right hand before me. He was plotting a coup, and I was spying on him to turn him into Nocticula and take his position. I remember that he was trying to get his hands on a purple crystal of some kind, and that he eventually succeeded. I didn't pay much attention at the time, but the current situation makes me think. Perhaps if it was a Nahindrian crystal he was after. If so, Zephyrian might know something about them. Okay, and why'd you choose me? Shamira answers with an exasperated sigh. Because you are neither a demon or a resident of El Shanira. You are a wild card, an insignificant Galarian. No one is interested in your exploits, and you will not draw any unnecessary attention. You are not bound in service to any demon, and therefore if you dig up any information, you will bring it to the one who will pay you the most for it. That is to say, me. You won't run to your master because you don't have one, at least not here in the Abyss. If I gave this test to one of my servants, I could be sure of only one thing, that they would sell the information about my interests to my enemies, and then if they learned anything about the crystals, they would use this information to benefit themselves instead of bringing it to me. Okay. Alrighty. Bye, babes, bye. Go now and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious, and I can't waste on every mortal who fancies a chat. Alright. So we got through that one. Although I think the next time we go here it's going to be more annoying. But anyway. Alright. So. Now. Zephyrian is in the lower city. Alright. That's back in the upper city. And that's also in the upper city. Okay, so we need to go to the lower city to find Zephyrian, and then go to Valexia's house, and find Melchio's mansion for Richelieu's quest. So we'll go to Lower City first, because that's where Zephorian is. And then we'll go back to the Upper City to go to Valexia's mansion and Demelchio's. At least that's the plan. That's the plan. Hopefully nobody comes home early and I get interrupted and have to end early. That's always a possibility in this place. Alright. Now, I think... Now, we can go to the Lower City from here. But I think if we go this way, it does trigger another little quest thing. Like I said, I haven't done this for like a year, so I'm just going on vague memory. Let's see. But at least with our coin, we can avoid the flesh markets, which is where a 3 or 4 hour fight is going to happen, if I recall correctly. Commoner, slave, slave, slave. I guess we could technically do this when we come back. Because I like doing all the Lower City stuff first, then all the Middle City stuff. I don't know. I guess we'll go over here since we're here. Because I'm pretty sure the next visit to the harem that we were at is gonna be super annoying. Alright. Loot! Loot! Oh, here we go. I beg you, kind lady, give me a moment of your time. Yep, thought this was gonna trigger. Latverk. This guy. A thin Azamar, good breeding apparent in every line of his aristocratic face, addresses you. Yes, me and Darren, my man, are both Azamars as well. And if you missed earlier in the stream, Azamars are a big deal here because everybody wants to make them into prostitutes and eat them. And me and Darren, my man, are Azamars. And this guy is apparently an Azamar too. Alright. Greetings and welcome to this dismal place. My name is Latverk, and I ask for your help. I beg you, show mercy, not toward me, but toward these young and innocent maidens. They are my wards, and they were unfortunate enough to be abducted by demons. So Renray herself bestowed a revelation upon me, which prompted me to settle here and aid my brethren doomed to a dark and cruel fate. But my strength is all but gone, I swear it. I need assistance now more than ever. Azamar women drift out of the house, standing like silent shadows behind Latverk. The faces of many of the women are covered in scars, and their gazes are cold, as if numbed by suffering and despair. Soziel nods with encouragement and sympathy. Just keep holding on, friend. This is a mad place inhabited by mad creatures, but that makes your work all the more important. The disadvantaged and needy here have no one else to turn to. Alright, how may I be of assistance? I'm so glad you're willing to listen to me. The good gods must have engineered this encounter with one of my own kin here in the Abyss. All of us who cherish the Upper Plains heritage must support one another. That's exactly what I wanted to discuss. Freeing enslaved Azamars has become my trade, you see. Really? I just did that. These women are former captives whom I saved from the monster's clutches, and I protect them to the best of my ability. But I've heard a new shipment of slaves is about to arrive in the flesh markets, and there's nothing I can do to break their shackles. Please do it in my stead. Please buy their freedom. I already did that, buddy. Pay attention. Please buy their freedom and send the women here. I can see that you are a traveler of means. A single act of kindness should not inconvenience you excessively, but will be forever indebted to your compassionate soul. Such a kind and generous soul is a true rarity in the Abyss. We ought to help him, champion. Not just to save the poor slave women, but also to strengthen his faith in the righteousness of the path he has chosen. And even in the Abyss, we found an Azamar living a virtuous life. There's no escaping you lot, is there? Darren says with a sneer. Oh, Day. You know that you've been behaving a lot more sweetly since you and I got together. Keep trying to pretend. You keep trying to pretend that you don't care. But we know the truth, my dear. We know the truth. Okay, anyway. Alright. Yeah, Darren's a whole thing. Everybody thinks he's just an asshole, but once you start romancing him, boy, does he treat you differently. Boy, does he treat you differently. But anyway, let's see. I decided the Azamar captives would be safer at my camp. The Azamar appears doubtful. I'm infinitely grateful that you freed those unfortunates, but you should have sent them to me. They survived a terrible shock, perhaps even abuse. They need a kinsman's care. Me and Day are Azamars, as you just pointed out, my dude. We're kinsmen. Alright. Anyway, let's see. Someone who can understand them, listen to them, and try to heal the scars left by their ordeal. I fear that eking out a meager resistance in an army camp surrounded by gruff-armed soldiers will only reopen their wounds. Okay, we just got teleported into the house. The demons examine you, their gaze is both avaricious and imperious. Their leader, a misshapen demon whose facial features exhibit not even a passing acquaintance with symmetry, issues a commanding bark. Shut up, everyone, and get on the ground. On your stomachs. Turn out your pockets. Perhaps we'll settle for taking your gold and spare your lives, but you, my sweet morsel, will be leaving with us in pieces. The demon grins malevolently at Latverk. The Gouger. Behind the chatty demon, a huge Vavakia stares sleepily at his feet. A large cloudy crystal sticks out of his chest. Several smaller crystals have broken through the skin in several places, like young saplings bursting forth from the earth's embrace. A slimy fringe of thick red saliva hangs from the monster's slack jaw. He gives a surprised snort, then grunts shyly at you. Why'd you come here? The demon's finger, as crooked as his ugly mug, points at Latverk. This Azamar misfit has made a certain someone very angry. So angry they put a large bounty on his head, which is why we're going to gut him, festoon this dismal hovel with garlands made of his entrails, then play ball with his stupid little noggin. None of my business. And who exactly are you guys? He mentioned bounty, so I think we have a clue who these people are. And Greyboar's not with us, and that's a part of his quest. These fools. But anyway. Who are you? The demon with the lopsided face spits on the floor and replies cockily, "We're the best in the Assassin Guild. Mess with us and we'll mess you up." I need a 3 for that. You're not assassins, you're just common rabble. The demons lose their bravado and exchange nervous glances, taken aback by the still in your voice. The leader of this brand of misfits finally mutters in a shaky voice. Well, maybe not assassins per se, but it sounds more intimidating. Fools shit their pants when they hear it, so we don't even have to shank them. But you, missus, are no fool, that much I can see. Folks, let's not bother this nice lady. We'll just turn around and be on our merry way then, shall we? The demon's tone takes on an air of groveling. By the time he's done speaking, he's practically pleading with you. Okay. And I'm going to try to have a snack, so pardon the trying to eat while reading. Okay. Who sent you exactly? We don't know her name. Everybody calls her Red Mask. We saw somebody named Red Mask at the tavern when we first got here, too. Because that's what she always wears. We have no idea who or what she is beneath this mask. She sits in the bad luck all day, guzzling booze like there's no tomorrow. Well, he just said nobody knows who she is, but sure, we'll say this. Who's this Red Mask? Damned if I know. Some kind of woman. Definitely not a demon. She's one of yours, an outsider. But she's got an edge to her, and her mask is scary as anything. Okay. Get lost. I'm not going to bother killing you. Sorry for troubling you, missus. Won't happen again. The demon scurries away from you, casting frightened glances over his shoulders. Okay. Latverk folds his hands in a gesture of prayer, welling in utter despair. I beg you, please protect me. Unless you stop, Red Mask will get to me. And even worse, to my wards. I do not fear death, but these girls must not be hurt, and I cannot put an end to Red Mask's depravity. But you can. I appeal to your mercy. Find her and stop her once and for all. What, so you know who she is? I haven't the slightest idea. No doubt some villain displeased by my attempts to save my kin from slavery. Perhaps a dark soul that revels in crime and the suffering it brings. I've never met this creature before. I'll deal with her. The Azamar allows himself a weak smile. You have a generous and courageous heart. I'll be praying for your success. Yeah, let's go find out who this red mask chicky chick is. Let's find out, shall we? Now that we got some info about her. Very small amount of info, but info nonetheless. Okay, so she's also in Lower City. Actually.
As it should be.
Gonna steal your loot, buddy. But yeah, she's also in Lower City, which is where we have to go for Zaforian. So we can just, like, grab your shit. Cool. Alright, anyway. So we gotta go to Lower City for Zaforian and to talk to this red mask lady. Alright. I think that's all there is up here. In this part. But we'll walk around. Well, there's loot. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this part. So I guess we'll go to, the symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creations, the gods, and themselves the creators of the sinister Demodans. But yeah, then we'll go to, I guess, I don't know, whatever I need to put there. But we'll go to Lower City and, find, Zaforian at Red Mask. Because I don't think there's anything else we can do in this part. Yeah, we can't even go over there, it won't let us. Alright. So we'll go back to Lower City and try to find, Zaforian and Red Mask. Well, we know where Red Mask is. Zaforian, I think, is standing over by the Battle Bliss, but I'm not sure.
That's not.
Okay, that's Shamira's place. I don't think we can go any further this direction, but we'll check it out just in case. There's the idiots that tried to attack us earlier. They deaded. They deaded now. I don't even remember what the point of this part is. I'm not going to mess with it right now. Alright. Okay, so let's go back to Lower City and try to find Red Mask and Zaforian. I think I know where they are, but navigating this place is always super fun. Well, we can get to Red Mask easily because we've got the coin for the tavern, which is where she is. Then we just gotta find what's his butt. Okay, Wooljiff. So I guess we'll go here. Okay. Anyway. Sorry about the eating, but I haven't eaten since early this morning. It's like 12:30 now. So I don't want to end early, so snacking. Okay. So we'll see what this red mask person is about. We could sell stuff to him, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Not like we're overloaded or anything. Okay, where is she? She was over here. Oh, there she is. The woman in the red mask grimly examines a cloudy lass and its equally cloudy content. She doesn't seem to notice you, but when the silence drags on, she grinds out, "Get lost. I'm not looking for drinking companions." Who are you? Sneering, the masked woman hisses through clenched teeth. "It's none of your business. I'm Red Mask, and that should be enough for you." "Why'd you send assassins after Latverk?" The woman smiles bitterly and removes her mask, revealing the unmistakable features of an Azamar. But what once was surely a beautiful face has been disfigured by terrible scars. Someone must have flayed her, carving away entire portions of her skin. That wretch deserves the worst death imaginable. When the demons abducted and enslaved me, Latverk bought me and my fellow captives. I thought myself saved, but I was wrong. The worst was yet to come. Okay, so as a refresher, this Azamar, named Latverk, had a bunch of supposedly freed Azamar slave women with him, and wanted us to go and get him the other Azamar slave women and send them to him. And then this lady, who's been disfigured and everything, and is an Azamar woman, just sent assassins to kill him. Anybody following so far? So yeah. Interesting. The things he did to us, I cannot describe them. He destroyed our bodies and our souls. His sick mind is full of filthy, perverse desires, and he acted them out on us. It was a miracle I managed to escape. I could have left the abyss, but it feels as if Latford has sown the seeds of his madness in my soul. I refuse to spread his sickness to other places, happier places. Let his evil perish here in the abyss, utterly and without a trace. The hand's voice trembles with barely concealed anger. She does not lie. Her heart... Well, you just were saying we should help him. So, buddy, you need to make up your mind and figure out your story. Anyway, she does not lie. Her heart aches with desire for retribution. Latford is a liar and a traitor, and he must answer for his misdeeds. Champion, we must go back and see that he faces justice for his crimes. Again, I say, weren't you just telling us that we should help him? And now you've changed your story? You need to get your radar sorted out, buddy. Okay, anyway. Ember's eyes fill with tears. It's terrible. What did he do to you? The woman flashes a cynical grin. Am I not pretty enough for you? Are you afraid? Yes, I'll never be called a beauty again. No, it's not about beauty or anything else he stole from you. I'm scared of what he's given you. He shared his pain with you, and it took root and grew. There's a thorny tangle of suffering in your heart, and you are impelled on its spikes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Seriously, how much of a murder hobo would you have to be to pick this one? What happened to you after you escaped? I've walked the path of vengeance since then. Callistria, the only one that I would have picked if atheism wasn't a choice. Callistria, patron goddess of all who have been wronged, has shown me. I must dedicate myself to this path. I am the retribution that stalks villains in the night, paints the darkness red, and makes the streets ring with their pitiful screams as I end their miserable lives. Mm-hmm. Why is Latford doing this? Because he's a madman, a blood-soaked lunatic draped in the raiment of a holy savior, a psychopath, a filthy deviant whose sick desires can only be sated by the suffering of his victims. See, the fact that that's his fitting punishment kind of makes me think that's the lawful answer. I mean, I agree, but most of the lawful answers are the asshole answers. Yeah, I actually started watching a little bit of a playthrough last night, and without even blinking, he's picking every lawful option without even thinking about it. And I'm like, oh, I was really tempted to say in chat, oh, so this is going to be an evil playthrough? Because he was not even considering any other options. He would just immediately go lawful, no matter what. And I'm like, are you able to comprehend the fact that lawful is usually the same thing as being a jerk? Occasionally a lawful option is a good option, but most of the time you got to be a complete jerk to be lawful. So I was just like, I only watched him for like 20-25 minutes because I'm like, he hadn't even met Darren yet. He was that early in the story, but I'm just like, you are not gonna be you're not gonna be happy with the characters I like if you're picking the lawful options without even looking at the other ones. So yeah, I didn't watch him for very long, but it was interesting. It was interesting because if you just pick all lawful options, you're gonna be a complete jerk by the end of this game. Because there's so many lawful options that are indistinguishable from the evil options. But anyway, some of them are okay, but a lot of them are horrible. Let's see. So I guess we'll go with this one. Vengeance is sacred. I'll help you settle the score. Then go to his home and repay the man for his many sins. I'll be waiting for you there. I will fall upon that deviant like the blade of vengeance itself. Together we will ensure that he pays for his crimes with his life. Now, I really, I remember what you get to do with him on the trickster path. Oh, it was fun. If you really want me to tell you, I can tell you. But we'll get there when we get there. The hand's voice is pensive and sorrowful. I weep for her. I see how open and pure her heart once was, a shining beacon of kindness and mercy. But the pain and torments that befell her made her cruel. Anger burns within her, and she no longer knows what is good and what is not. I cannot and will not judge her. I mourn the innocence that has been lost. You're gonna Wait, you're not going to judge her? You're going to lose your lawful card, my dude. Alright. We haven't given it a real save in a bit, so let's do that. Yeah, I'm curious about this new DLC that they had a trailer for yesterday, though. They're adding a new companion. And I guess he's romanceable. But the fact is that they're adding a new companion, and that's the important part. Alright, so... Now, I think Zephorian is, but that's not until March, I think, that DLC comes out. Anyway, I think Zephorian is by the Battle Bliss, and there's a bit of a Darren interaction with Zephorian. So... let's go to the Battle Bliss. Alright. Is this him? Spare a coin or I'll spit in your face and give you the plague. Yeah, I think you gotta talk to a few people before. I think that's him back there. Sorry, my master won't allow me to speak. I hate my master. Hate him. Word of the street is that Shivaro seeks control over the succubi from Monago, but they're both alive, which means they struck some kind of deal. Now let me see what it actually says. Latverk. Reception. Find Zephorian. Shamira suspects that in order to learn the truth about the hindering crystal, it would be useful to talk to Zephorian, her predecessor. It was banished by Nocticula from her position in Elishnira's ruler of... from her position of Elishnira's ruler after an attempted coup. This biographical fact, which would make Zephorian outcast and untrustworthy type in the cultures of many worlds, is not considered shameful at all in demon society. Treachery, betrayal, and disloyalty to higher authority considered honorable and the best. Zephorian deserves condemnation for just one reason: he failed. Gather rumors from among the beggars. Okay. So yeah, I think you do have to talk to a few people before they say, hey, it's this dude over here. So let's see. The beggar raises his eyes to you, his gaze clouded by dull anger. What you want? How can I find Zephorian? Who? Who's that? Never heard of anyone by that name. And if anyone has heard of him, they won't be telling you anyway. You might find a beggar in the lower city who would be willing to chat with you, but before you find him, you'll have worn through those nice boots of yours. That's one good pair of boots. It'd be a shame if you ruined them. How about you just give them to me instead? Maybe a small donation would jog your memory? Know what? Better be on your way now. I don't need no money and no shady deals to you. I don't want to know who you're looking for. Alright. Yeah, get lost. Look for this stuff, for that freak you're looking for somewhere else. If you want him that bad, ask around. Maybe someone's on, but leave me alone. Can't beg with you hanging around. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, so we gotta find some more beggars to talk to. Spare a coin or I'll spit in your face and give you the plague. Nice talking to you. Alright. I think I already looked at this. Signs on the wall indicate the drug merchant. Yeah, I already saw that one. Okay. So we have to find more beggars. Talk to that guy already.
In due time.
Slave. Commoner. I think I talked this one. Was he the one I talked to? I don't know. Give me a coin, otherwise get lost. I'm running out of beggars to talk to. There's one over there. Lady, toss this poor beggar a coin. What are you, a witcher? Sorry, okay. Anyway, this one I can't even click on. That's the Bad Luck Tavern. Alright. Commoner, guard, slave. Beggar. Spare some gold. I fought in Golarion. Okay. Seriously. I've talked to all the beggars within like 10 miles of the dude. Alright. Don't really want to go up there, I don't think. Commoner, guard, guard, senior guard.
All according to plan.
Yeah, that's one I can't even talk to. Maybe if I go back and talk to him now, he'll talk to me? Don't know anything, leave me alone. Yeah, because we already talked to them all. Without, like, having to leave to go to a completely different area. Slave, slave, commoner. There's another beggar here, but I think I already talked to him too. Go bug someone else. Well, I would if I could find anyone else to bug. Go bug someone else. Now will you talk to me, dude? Because I know it's you. I know it's you. What are you looking at? Do you want a piece of me? What you want? Piss off. Give me a coin, otherwise get lost. Okay, apparently we still have not found the right beggar to talk to. There's not really any more around here, I don't think. Commoner, do you know anything? Time to draw knives. Those freaks are whispering on the roof, driving. What you want? I've talked to them all, man. I seem to recall I need to talk to ones that are like in a group, but these ones aren't considered beggars, so I don't know. Do you really see champion the battle west? There's something I heard that was a real massacre. Yeah, I'm out of people to talk to. I already talked to that guy too. Slave, slave, commoner. This guy, girl, something. Nope,
I'll go ahead.
that one doesn't want to talk either. Ah! Yeah, I've like run out of people to talk to in this area. Because I thought it was in this
As
area.
it should be.
But I've run out of, like, anybody to talk to here. I mean, I can try to go to another part, but... Where's the stupid tavern at now? Okay. I don't even remember. This place is so annoying. Yeah, I could look at the map, but the map is pretty much useless. Jeez. Alright, so here we are. Guess we'll try to go this way. Okay, there's the tavern. Alright, so there's 3 doors to this place. Let's see, what door we come in? Okay, this is the upstairs door. That goes to the Battle Bliss area, which is where he is, I believe. But there are 3 other doors, or 2 other doors.
That is not far.
So, guess we'll try this one. Okay. Don't even see anyone here. It's listed as a beggar. There's one. But somebody's annoying us. I think this mortal will fetch a good price at the flesh markets. Let's bind her up and take her to the slave traders before she makes a fuss. Right. I'm so popular around here, aren't I, though? Oh, time to kill some fools again. Oh, goody. Those guys. They're fun. Alright, so. Trevor is first. Interesting. Okay, I think this guy drains levels. Don't know what this one does. This one tosses fireballs. Well, since you're right there. Alright. Darren is actually close enough to do a touch attack for once. So, guess let's do that. F off. Alright. Now, I don't think that the non-aggroed ones will aggro if they get hit by AoE, but I'm not positive. Yeah, because it's going to hit one of them no matter what, one of the ones that aren't aggroed. But I don't think that they aggro if you hit them. But the Nabasu, I think, is pretty dangerous, and this other one right here might be too. Alright. Let's see. What did you just do? What did you just do? 3 levels from Ember. You want to play that game, huh, buddy? That's what you want to play? Alright. Let's see. Now, the question is, do I want to use one of my high-level spells, or do I want to just hit him with the same thing he just hit Ember with? Because that's always fun to do. This. Doesn't say it drained any levels. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so Ember's got level drain, and I apparently have something, wisdom drain. What's going on with Ivu? She's fine. So Ember's got level drain, I've got wisdom drain. Alright. Aru. Did you just miss? It's not the time to miss. This fool be draining stuff. Ugh, so I got Fireball Man over there. Alright, so let's get her levels back first of all. Restore 3 levels, okay. Now it's Ember's turn. Well, since he's right next to you, I guess you can do this. Waka. That's what I think about you draining stuff. And who invited you to the party, my dude? I don't recall inviting you. Alright, anyway. We do need some damage healed, but I've got wisdom drain, and that's a little more pressing. Oh, this guy. What the hell did he just cast? Nabasu did enervation. 1 damage, breath weapon. Eh? Okay. So let's see. He doesn't have any ability or level drain. Guess we'll go after this guy. Yeah. Go away. Wait. When did you join the party? Okay, so who's got what going on here? I've got Wisdom Drain. And I think that's it right now, right? So I guess we'll do this. It doesn't even say. This has been happening today. It says that we cast stuff, but it doesn't actually. I don't know. Anyway, but wow, Ursula hit her hard with that up attack. Alright, anyway. Okay, so I've got Wisdom Drain, and I think I do have something that actually fixes that. Cures allies. Luck bonus. This? No, might be this. Fatigue and exhausted. Spell resolve fear, confusion, shock. I could have swore I had something that fixed ability damage. Increases the saving throw. Interesting. Alright, anyway. Okay, so where am I? I'm here. Okay, then the boss who's dead. We've got a succubus of rock, the slavers gang leader, and this Brimarack fool. And I am right here. So I think it might be time for some more fun spells, guys. All creatures. Now I do have this as a selective spell. It uses diamond dust though, so maybe I don't use that one. Banish won't work when you're in the abyss. This did really well in my last fight, but it's only one target. This. 30-foot burst. Death. Spell description. Death. Okay, that's also one enemy. I guess I could do Sirocco again, because there's a bunch of them. I don't know why it doesn't actually say. Here it is. Okay. Spell slays 1d4 HD worth of living creatures per caster level. And I'm like caster level 7, I think? So 7d4 creatures. Take 100 damage. I don't know. That might be worth using the diamond dust. That sounds fun. Alright. I guess we'll use it. We got lots of diamond dust. That is a big circle of death. I don't think it'll attack the ones that aren't aggroed, but we'll see. Hopefully not, because I think we'll get to talk to one of them. Yeah, F off. That was the fun spell. Alright, so who's left? We got the Brimarack and the Succubus, and that's it? Is that it? Oh yeah, we got this guy over here. Alright. Okay. So Brimarack, Succubus, and Elder of Rock. I think that's all we got right now, right? Because none of these other ones are aggroed. Okay. Gee, how'd I know it was going to be mirror image? You know what you can do with that damn breath weapon fireball thing, buddy. Alright, we'll heal when we have to, but right now I just want this fool out of my face. So what shall we do with him? Destruction, that sounds fun. Yeah. That's what I think about you, my sir. Okay, so we still got the succubus and the elder of rock. Ember. I think we'll take care of the succubus first, because some of them do some nasty nasties. Where is Ember? She is right here. And I still have wisdom damage. Rude. Alright. So we'll do this again. Yeah. Go away. Alright, so it's just you, my buddy. Trevor, I don't think can do anything. Guess just get as close as you can. Alright. Okay, so we do need heals, but I also got wisdom damage. Let's see if we can get rid of that. What? Why is it not healing that? It doesn't even say it. It just says Ibu heals. It's like, what? I'm not even trying to heal Ibu. What are you talking about? Alright, anyway. I don't know what... Pretty sure Restoration Lesser does it, fixes the ability damage, right? Restoration spell. I guess maybe just regular restoration instead of... Okay, I don't know. I thought it was that, but we'll see. Anyway, Iva's turn. Oh, sorry, you hit Trevor. Didn't you? He succeeded, though. He's fine. Should probably go over here, though, my babe. Okay, anyway. Does she have restoration? No. Yes, Ivu has spells, folks. Alright. Get him, demon. Alright, this heals people, this one I've got. So I could do that, or I could just cast it this full. Scorching Ray is always good for mirror images, because it hits more than once. Aru! What spells do you even have, my dear? Because you never cast. And nothing important. Alright, anyway. Well, I think she shoots more than once. Yeah, she shoots 3 times, so we'll put her back on her bow for a moment, because he's got the mirror image out.
I will resist.
Okay, that worked, I guess. Alright then. Now, let's go ahead and get everybody sorted out. Everybody, stand together. Fake killer, you do this nonsense. I don't want to waste Jaren spells until I have to. Alright, so that took care of that. And then you can throw out one of these. Alright, so I think we're all healed now. All healed and sorted out. Okay. So now we gotta keep talking to these beggars until one of them tells us who Zephorian is. But we've also got, the loot. You. What you want? Piss off. Nice bit, stranger. Come to trade. Give me a coin, otherwise get lost. Yeah, I seem to recall that the ones I need to talk to are like all standing in a circle or something. Bad Luck Tavern, that's where we came out, right? Then we got attacked. So... yeah, there's like... nobody here is talking to us either. I don't know what I'm missing. Commoner. Okay, so none of these ones will talk to us either. Guess we can try the other door, because like I said, there's 3 doors in this place. So let's try the other door. I don't remember it being this hard to find the fool. Okay, so we came in, I think, from here this time. And then that's the door that goes up to the Battle Bliss. Okay, so there's a door here too, it looks like. Oh jeez. Stuff moving around again. Someday we'll find somebody to talk to us. You. Nice bit, stranger. Care to trade, hey? Ah, finally. The beggar unleashes a stream of angry curses. Look at this stupid Galarian strutting around and pestering everyone with her stupid questions. Can't even beg for alms in this place. What do you want? Are you doing this for laughs? There's not a beggar in the lower city you haven't harassed. True. What was it you wanted to know again? Come on, ask away and then piss off. Have you heard of Zaforian? My button's not working. Okay. Well, maybe there was a fellow with such a name, or maybe there wasn't. I don't know, and others don't know either. What's your problem with us? Go ask around in the middle city. You can even search for him in Shamira's dark hole for all I care. Just leave us alone. Do you know where I can find Zaforian, yes or no? I don't know, and no one else knows either. Just leave us alone. Go ask the man in charge. Maybe he knows where this Zaforian of yours is. If he doesn't, then no one does. As soon as you see our gang, start asking around. Our boss never walks by himself. He's always a crowd with them. Remember I was saying I thought that they were in a group. So that's where... Right, go away. Go far, far away, please. And stop pestering us, would you? Pestering these poor innocent demons. How dare I? How dare I? You just love chasing your tail, darling, don't you? Alright, so we're looking for a group now. That's what I was remembering. Because I'm like, I thought that they were in a group, the people that told us where he was. And now this guy said, hey, he's always in a group. So, guess that's what we needed to do. Get that information from him. Alright. I don't think there's anywhere else we can go over here, right? Those are just commoners. That's the guy who told us that they were going to be in a group. That's where we found that kid. Try going down here, I guess. There's another beggar, but he's by himself. Aha! Here's a group of them. The dead eyes of the beggars watch you closely. They hold out their hands and repeat with well-practiced enthusiasm. Spare a kind, stranger? Be careful with them. These beggars are different from the ones on Galarian. They were rejected even by the Society of the Abyss. Just imagine what type of person you must be, even if demons don't want to deal with you. I think it's time for another snack. Like I said, I haven't eaten for many hours. So... They are not as helpless as they may seem, and their leader is untouchable. They say even the Lady in Shadow sometimes seeks his counsel, and some say that it is El Shanera herself who has assumed the form of an ordinary demon in order to communicate with those who inhabit her. I wonder why they beg for coins. What do they want to buy? Actually, no. I don't want to know. If I find out, I'm sure I'll only be upset or angry or disgusted. Those beggars, better be careful around them. I've heard rumors. They're not mere street rabble. Many are afraid of offending them, even the rich and powerful. In the River City, no one seemed to be afraid of offending beggars. The rich would hold their noses and walk past us, and powerful people would kick us out of the way. Why is that? Are the demons kinder than crusaders? Oh my, Ember. You don't understand. Some say that these beggars possess certain powers. I've heard terrible things. Maybe it's just gossip, but no one wants to take the risk of putting it to the test. If you offend someone, that person will be offended. Isn't it enough reason to try to avoid offending them? Who cares whether the person can seek revenge or not? I just don't understand. I must be really stupid. Ember. Let's see. I need a 1 for that. I need an 8 for that. Guess we'll do this. Who among you wishes to earn some gold? Whoever takes me to Zephorian will be richly rewarded. Your words magically draw an entire crowd of beggars to you. Their eyes light up as they thrust out their dirty palms. A whisper runs through the crowd. Hey, deep pockets, care to share some gold? Gimme, gimme, gimme. You definitely managed to draw the vagrants' attention, but they do not appear to be in a hurry to share any useful information with you. Ugh, you had 14 for that. 12 for that. 10 for that. Oh boy, these are high rolls. Don't like these. Alright, I guess we'll study the reactions on the beggar's face. Oh, failed. And the other rolls are higher. It's hard to read anything on the exhausted, dirty faces of these destitute beings. There's nothing but dull anger, humiliating fear, and burning greed flickering in their eyes as they look at your coin purse. 14. 12. Grab the nearest beggar and shake him until his teeth rattle. Answer me now. Does anyone know a Zephorian? Oh my god! Fell in everything! The vagrant opens his toothless mouth and laughs in your face. You call that a beating, stranger? We've been beaten, torn, burned, down, strangled, cut, and stabbed. They've wiped their shoes on us, eaten us, and pissed on us. What more can you do to me? The only thing you can do is dirty your squeaky clean hands. Oh god. This one we need a 14 for. Try to figure out who's in charge of this unruly lot. Failed again! Oh my god. All the vagrants look similar. Dirty, emaciated, covered in scabs, and casting envious glances at you. You're of no use at all. The beggars mutter in frustration, then return to their usual business of begging and cursing. Several gobs of spit land at your feet, but they are launched with such dexterity that you cannot detect who is responsible for the insult. A beggar who, despite his foul rags, behaves like the monarch of these squalid slums, speaks sternly to you. If you want to buy information, go to the bad luck. Beggars do not trade and gossip. They don't sell anything at all. They merely beg for alms and give others a chance to lift them out of poverty. Go away and do not bother us again. Can I do the other stuff this time? So now I gotta talk to people at the tavern instead. This is kind of annoying. That was a whole lot of failed rolls, man. A whole lot of failed rolls. Yeah, they won't talk to us now. Alright, so now we gotta go to the Bad Luck Tavern. Ugh. I don't remember ever failing all those rolls, and some of them... I mean, what? Seriously, man. Okay, anyway. Guess we're going back to the tavern.
In due time.
Alright. Now if I can remember where the door of the tavern is. That's not it. Okay. Oh. That is definitely the first time I failed every single roll. Ridiculous, man. But then again, I RNG'd my party. Maybe that's what the problem was. So now we're supposed to ask for information at the bar again. Ugh. Guys, why are we not going through the door when I click on it? Anyway. So who do you tell us to talk to? Does it say in the quest log? Just says ask for information. Am I really gonna have to reload or something? Ask for information. Alright. Guess we'll go talk to the bartender. Not quite sure who else we could talk to. Because the only other person in here is this chick who has the ship or whatever. Nobody else has names, it doesn't look like. Yeah, none of them have names. Alright, let's try this guy. The one-eyed demon greets you without enthusiasm. Bed, booze, or bargain, what brings you here? I'm looking for Zephorian. Do you know where he is? Maybe I do, and maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. I'm an innkeeper, not a spy, so buy yourself something to drink and stop wasting my time. I've got a special liquor you should try. A true rarity, 100,000 gold. I imagine if people don't actually save their money and they buy a bunch of useless crap, if they would have an interesting time trying to do this quest. I've got like a ton of money though in this game, so. Alrighty. Fine. The liquor is rolling, savoring of rotten meat and mold, but the aftertaste is surprisingly tart and pleasant. The demon gives a short, creaky laugh as if a swarm of crickets had awakened in his lungs. Zephyrian, eh? Hardly anyone remembers that name. He was an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious, but he was hasty in his attempts to overthrow Nocticula, and Our Lady in Shadow remembers all too well how she was underestimated by the demon lord Veriavaxis. Okay, so she dealt with Zephyrian before he could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. Well, when that lump of bleeding flesh opened its eyes and moaned, we were shocked that it still lived and breathed. On that day, Zephyrian's name was relegated to Elishaneir's past and forgotten, but I've seen him once or twice among the beggars. He sits at the threshold of the battle abyss arena, begging for gold, and no one recognizes him. Nocticula didn't just break his body, but his spirit. So far as I know, he has never tried to take his vengeance on her, and he has plenty of reasons to want to revenge. Oh, yes. Okay, bye. And piss off, stranger, and stay away from the disease. If you try to bring some crap here, I won't let you in. So helpful in this place, aren't they? Alright, so let's give it another real save. We haven't done that in a bit. Yes, I know, I quick save a lot, but I always like having real saves as well. Alright, so let's go back to the battle list, I guess. What's our money looking like now? Oh no, we're down to 800,000. What will we ever do? I could sell stuff to him too, but I usually sell my stuff to Woljif. Alright. Battle list. Again. It's funny that it's like, even though I knew where he was, I had to go through all that before they'd let me actually talk to him. Ugh. But I remembered where he was because it's a very important Darren moment that happens here. Hi, you gonna talk to me this time? The Vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into a semblance of his former body, and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. Sorry, I smacked my mic there while I was trying to do this. But anyway. The beggar... Oh, look, it's now Zephyrian. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, onto which hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zephyrian. He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. Well, so what do you want with the dead man? Here we go. Now let me look quickly, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's the first one. But I will look quickly just to make sure I don't mess this up. Smear's quest line, Zephyrian, ex-lover, Nocticula. You find him, Darren will comment about his fate. Alright. Okay, just wanted to check. I was pretty sure it was the first one, but I just wanted to make sure. Alright, just look at him. Darren speaks quietly, almost whispering. He was once the ruler of the city, Nocticula's favorite. I can make an educated guess about what kind of favorite he was. The incubus, embodiment of temptation, most cherished plaything of the mistress of the Midnight Archipelago, and now reduced to this wretched ruin. How unenviable is the fate of those who court the passions of the powerful. Yeah, the first time I got this, it really upset me, because it was like, I took it as Darren being like, not happy. But yeah, it's yeah. You gotta also take into account Darren's whole situation. So we'll see. Anyway. The fate of those who court the passions of the powerful. You're not talking about us, are you? No, Darren answers, looking into your eyes. His glance eloquently shows how insincere he's being. I'm just thinking out loud. This is not a glimpse into our future. You have nothing to worry about. I have no idea why you're so sure about that, but I like your confidence. I always have. Darren gives you a small, crooked smile. Yeah, that other one was just like weird. Because it says exhaust the dialogue options, but one of them was like, oh, you're plotting against me. Why would you say that? I mean, I've been technically dating him for like at least 5 months at this point in time. And I've known him for like, let's see. The game started in August. We're now in April. So yeah, I've known him for like 8 months. And I've been dating him for like 5 months. So it was like... Yeah, why would you say, oh, you're plotting against me? That's just silly. Okay. But anyway, but he ends with, I like your confidence. I always have. So I guess that's an up note. Okay. But yeah, when I first got this really worried me. Because I'm like, wait a second, what? Darren thinks I'm just going to dump him? Which is just weird because, you know, Mr. Confident doesn't care about anything in the world. And he's talking like he thinks I'm just going to toss him aside. So yeah, it really bothered me the first time I got to this in the first playthrough. I'm like, what have I done to make him think I was going to toss him aside like that? But I don't know. Plus we got that note in this playthrough. It's the first time I've gotten the note because I didn't even know it existed until I was trying to figure out what I did wrong in my trickster run. But yeah, the note where he's like, well, I've got the note in my thing. It says something along the lines of, in this ever-changing world, memory is the only lasting thing. Remember me, D. And that's considered a true love unlock, if you find that note, because you've got the necklace he gave you is what unlocks it. Unlocks the chest that it was in. And you have to go back to get it anyway. But yeah, yeah, this really bothered me the first time because I took it as Darren thinking that I was going to dump him for some reason. I'm like, what the hell did I do to make him think that? Because that was the very first time I played and I was like all worried that I was going to mess something up. But ironically, even though I missed some stuff, I still got the true love unlock in my first run through with Day. But I didn't get it in my second run, which is why I went looking for try to figure out what the problem was. But anyway, so all right. Anyway, Zephorian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. So let's see. Should I get straight to the point, or should I do this first? Share your knowledge with me. I guess we'll go with that first. I know a lot about Elishanera and about its current ruler, too. Trust me, staying in power in this city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What did you do to fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. Lamashtu's belch, I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula and toppling her from her throne, and why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now, after she took down that toothy old freak Viriavaxis. I was about to start my coup, had even found a powerful patron, Sakhathbanoth, Nocticula's brother, who held a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly mortal maid stole an important thing from me. Are we talking about the storyteller? Is that where Kaini got the crystal? Because we heard about the storyteller's partner, Kaini, stealing the crystal. But anyway, yeah, still an important thing for me. A thing that could have shifted the balance of power. And then that red-headed little bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula, and she struck before I could. I fell, and the red-headed harlot took my place. Ah, Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appeared in the abyss. You were stripped of everything you once were. That's terrible. I understand, I really do, but why did you decide to become like this? When someone takes away your past, you are free of it. Why didn't you want to become someone new? It's as if you were broken, then badly glued back together. Do you really like living like that? Oh, Ember. Zephorian cackles hoarsely. Do you really think I had a choice? Do you think I wanted any of this? Everyone has a choice. You can leave this alley at any time. Go to a place no one knows you and become whoever you want. But for some reason, you keep sitting here. Uh-huh. Got any advice on how to survive in this place? The dean responds with fervor, the words positively bursting out of him. Do not trust anyone. And once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of the unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. No one here does anything without a reason. With a bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem this outpouring of hard-won knowledge. I can almost talk. I guess we'll say this one. What do you think of Elishanera today? It's the same pile of crap it was while I was in charge. Here in the Abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. Just as I did, Shamira rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. It doesn't take a genius to do that. You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless desperate who can crush mountains but can't count how many corpses are impaled on his spiky claw. Okay. Alright, so what do you know about Nihindrian crystals? There's a tale told in Elishanera, a tale about crystals that grant immense power, but what exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first crystal in the Isle of Asglar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained only a... It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, I examined the crystal and studied it, and managed to find some use for it, but he was under Nocticula's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. He's talking about the storyteller. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. I already know who it is, dude. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. That's what you think. All that's left of him is in the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic and tons of traps. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could find something of use in there, yes? Zephorian gives you a mocking grin, then sighs and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way into the tower. When I rolled Elishanera, I made sure I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will ever throw me a coin with you hanging about. Oof, need an 11 for that. So I'm probably going to fail it. Huh, surprising. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well and is already counting down the minute to your imminent demise. I remember. I've heard of this place. It's a tower, supposedly filled with treasures left there after the death of an ancient mage, but no one could prove there is any truth to these rumors because not one of the daring adventurers who managed to get in ever returned. The place is a death trap. Zephorian is probably just toying with us. He's pretending to be helpful only to send us to certain death. So... You're lying to me. You're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there, or maybe you won't. You'll find out what Shamira wants. It was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day, and now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place, just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, may you all drop dead. Tear out each other's throats and strangle each other with your own intestines. You're all scum, and I'll piss on your corpses as they float in an ocean of your blood. He seems fun. Right. Should I kill him? Is that considered an evil action to kill this demon guy who just tried to send me to death? Well, I don't know. The game thought it was evil when I told Minago she'd pay for her nastiness. That apparently was an evil action, according to the game. Yeah, he tried to send me to a trap. I'm annoyed with him. The demon straightens his broken shoulders and becomes much taller than he was a moment ago. Ow, how I love arrogant fools. Did you really think that just because Nicticula managed to beat me, some Galarian dimwit would be able to do it too? Well then, bring it on. I think this is the first time I'm fighting him, so I'm not sure what to expect here, honestly. I'm first, but all the stuff on my bar is gone, it looks like. What the hell? Where's all the stuff on my bar? Yeah, I had a bunch of stuff on my bar. Where'd it go? Did it just move? Oh, yeah, that's weird. Alright. So I think I have to waste a turn if I do that. So I guess we'll just do this for now. What were you just saying, my dude? What were you just saying, my dude? Shall we rewind to his last statement? I mean, yeah, I don't have it on very high difficulty, but that was kind of funny. Hey, he lasted just as long as Tarendelev in the opening of the game. I know. That was kind of funny. Oh my gosh. Alright then. I guess I should turn this on because I keep forgetting about it. Oh, it only lasts 10 minutes. Yeah. I vote you and your tail. Alright, that was kind of amusing. Alright. So, now we have to try to secure an audience at the city's rulers, get inside the mage's tower, which is full of nothing but traps. Become famous. Yeah, we've already done that pretty much. Tend to Alexia's mansion. Oh yeah, Latverk, that dude. That's Ember and Nocticula. Demelchia's mansion. Okay, so this is Upper City. That's whatever. That's Upper City. That is Middle City. That's Upper City. That's Upper City. I don't freaking remember where the Assassin's Guild is. I really seriously do not remember. I think it's Middle City, but I'm not positive. It's a matter of reputation. It'll probably stay when we click on this. Rupture. Conversation of Thwoljif. Mercy. It doesn't. Of course. It doesn't. But this is our camp. That's Lower City. That's Lower City. That, I believe, is Upper City. And that's Middle City. And this is Middle City. Well, this is where Latverk is, so we'll go there. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I don't remember where the Assassin's Guild is. I can't remember. Oh, well. Guess we'll eventually find out. But we don't have Graveor with us anyway, so I can't do it right now anyhow. I was just trying to remember where the hell it was. Okay, anyway. Alright, so let's go deal with this Azamar guy. We're back at Shamira's. He's over this way. Hey now. Behave with that stuff. It's this house, right? Alright. Let's go deal with this guy for Red Mask. Looking even paler than before, Latverk greets you in a trembling voice. Did you stop her? Is Red Mask still a threat to us? Well, these are both kind of the same thing. Seems like that one might give him a chance to escape, but I think he's going to run away anyhow. This sounds like it's probably the lawful option, but... Let's see. Ugh. I'm trying to decide if I'm actually going to go till 3. I did start early today, but we'll see. Anyway, It's like 1:30 now. I kind of want to say this one because this one sounds like it might give him a chance to try to run off, but I think he's going to do that anyway. But this one also sounds like it's probably the lawful one. Alright, I guess let's get this one. I know everything about you and your highly unusual tastes. It is not my fault. I do not want this weakness, but it gnaws at me from the inside. I know what I'm doing is wrong, but there is nothing I can do to stop myself. Well, you confessed already. Look at that. But I swear, I was kind to those girls the rest of the time. It was I who saved them. Oh, the rest of the time. The rest of the time? The rest of the time. Okay, so we can be pretty sure this guy's some kind of, like, rapist, right? But it's okay if you, like, give them candy and flowers afterwards? Is that what you're saying, you asshole? Alright, sure. The rest of the time. Yeah, you need to die, my dude. There is a wound festering in your soul. It hurts, but you cannot share this pain with anyone or your friends would turn away, which is why you set out to make friends yourself, them. Ember points at the Azamar woman. But this isn't true friendship. You are still lonely and still hurting. I feel very sorry for you. Ember, my dear, just stop. I love you, but just stop. Oh, look, an Azamar, celestial blood who turned out to be a twisted monster. What an utterly unexpected phenomenon. Darren chuckles and turns to you. Shall we kill him? Steve, it makes me seem almost benign in comparison. I loathe coming second to anyone. Trust me, you're way more benign than him, Darren. Way more. Because the only evil thing about Darren is the thing that's haunting him. But anyway, yeah, the time has come. You'll answer for your crimes. Hey, Red Mask, what's up? With a show of impeccable timing, Red Mask drops from the rafters, looking like the remorseless spirit of vengeance incarnate. She lands in front of the ashen-faced Latverk and in a harsh, damning voice proclaims, "The hour of retribution is at hand, scum. You'll pay for each and every one of your crimes." No, don't touch me. Yeah, I'm sure they said that too, you ass. May evil never go unpunished. But yeah, tell me if you guys want me to tell you what Trickster does to this guy. It's interesting. I remember that well. Alright. My little birds, who are you now, Varys? Protect me from this vermin. They've come to enslave you once again. Right, I'm sure they'll believe you. Alright. Oh, and look, days first. Interesting. Interesting, that. Well, Darren, you said you hate coming second to anybody, so... He's immune to destruction? How is he immune to... What? Excuse me now? Where the hell even is he? What is this dude's deal? How are you immune to destruction? Okay. Think you got enough stuff there, dude? Where... Isn't the immunity supposed to be on here? Zon Kuthan. That's a great god. Immunities. Death? Well, if that's an Azamar thing, then me and Day should be negative to or immune to everything too. I'm like reading, talking to. I don't remember this guy being that hard to beat though. It looks like he's immune to like freaking everything here. Charm, whatever. Dominate animal, dominate monster, dominate person, magic missile, force strike. Slow, domination, paralyzed, entangled. So he's immune to death magic. Interesting. An ability score, damage. Cold, negative. What? Why is he immune to all this shit? Alright, anyway. I don't get it. Are you immune to Trevor shoving a couple swords in your
I
face.
will rip them in halves.
Okay, that was whatever, Trev. Trevor was doing like crap tons of damage the first time we had him in a fight, and he hasn't really been doing much since then, though. See, I'm not even sure if we should attack these chickies, because I think they're only attacking because they're afraid of him, and I think that if we kill him, they stop attacking, but I'm not positive. Well, those two are dead. Okay. Aru. I don't remember it saying he's immune to Sonic, but she's only got one of these left anyway. Alright. Don't like us all being bunched up, just in case there's some AoE coming our way. Alright, so he's immune to death and negative. What about Sirocco? Do you like that? This is death, right? Finger of death. Pretty sure that's death. That sounds like it's Sonic as well. Yeah. Spell descriptors. Death. Death. Fire. Yeah, let me look at this dude again. He's immune to cold and negative. Doesn't say anything about fire, though. Doesn't say anything about Sonic either, so I guess we'll do this. I don't... What is this? Speak a terrible word power stamp. Potentially low, they must make a fortitude saving throw and wins each round. Grow stronger for each saving throw the creature fails. Okay. There's my little shadowy demon. Soziel. Alright. Well, that's death, so I guess that won't work on him. This is fire, acid, cold, and electricity. Guess we'll do that. What is going on here? So many times today I've seen this thing where we cast the spell. Well, he missed it this time, but a bunch of these times, like, we've been casting spells today, and it doesn't say anything about missing or not overcoming spell resistance, but it doesn't say anything about damage either. It's a little strange. I mean, that time he did miss, but it's been happening a lot today. It's really weird. Ember. Yeah, Ember, who's feeling sorry for him, apparently. This is... I think it is... Stop that. It's cold and negative, and he's immune to both those things, so let's not do that. Hellfire Ray, do you like that? Harm, I think, is death, right? Doesn't say, but I think it probably is, so let's just use this. Yeah. Alright. You hit Madrigan. You hit Madrigan. She's not too hurt, though. Alright, Day, what else can you throw at this fool? Electricity? Is that one of the... He's got so much crap on his list. I gotta keep looking at it. Cold, negative. Doesn't say anything about electricity. Guess we'll try this. Fails to overcome. No! No! Alright, anyway. Alright.
I will crush them.
I don't know. I think I turned off, power attack for Trevor, and he seems to be doing a lot less damage now. But the reason I turned it off is because it said, oh, take a penalty or some crap. And I'm like, I don't like things that make you take a penalty. But anyway, okay, her breath attack is on cooldown, so let's just bite him in the face. Why are you missing? Why are you missing? What are you doing with your life, Arichale? Okay, anyway. Miss. I didn't even look at his AC. 48. But spell resistance is only 30. Only. Do I really gotta whip out Sirocco for just one dude? Because all his little bodyguards there. I think that's supposed to be ongoing. Cloud kill. Guess we'll use this. There, F off. Oh, now they're miraculously alive again. At least that one is. Oh, and he's back up too. Alright. So, anyway. So, does anybody want me to tell them what Trickster does to this guy? It's interesting. Alright, anyway, the Azamar screams, desperately smearing tears and blood across his aristocratic face. I'm begging you, spare me. Yeah, I bet they all begged you too, you ass. This disgusting trait, this addiction, it makes me hate myself. I was weak, but I swear I will no longer allow my weakness to harm anyone else. Bring me to justice if you wish, but spare me from your vengeance. Yeah. Did you spare any of them? I don't think so, did you, buddy? Did you? Arichale gasps with bitterness and indignation. The blood of heaven runs in your veins, while others break themselves, striving to be better, nobler, brighter. You... All these things were given to you by fate. You were born blessed, and that's how you squander that blessing. This is worse than mere folly. This is blasphemy. How dare you? Darren, glaring at Latfurk as if he were a particularly disgusting insect, abruptly cuts off the succubus. Yes, he's a traitor, a blasphemer, an irredeemable scum. Stop lecturing him and do what it is you want to do. Remember that you're a demon. Turn his final moments into rapturous agony. We can see that you are eager, so please go ahead. No one will judge you. He doesn't deserve an easy passing. Darren doesn't like him much either, it seems. Okay. The succubus looks at Darren's dismay. No, I'm not going to do that. I hate him, but I promised I would change. I don't want to be like him. I'm torn between 3 and 4. This is kind of the tricksterish one, but not exactly. The trickster one is like that, but with a twist. Because here's the trickster one. It's like this, but with a twist. See, here's the thing. I'm kind of... I kind of want to do this one, but there's always the possibility of, the Stockholm Syndrome, and that they actually won't do what they need to do to this guy, considering they were just fighting for him. Doesn't deserve an easy passing, Darren says. Guess we'll go with this one and hope that they actually aren't Stockholmed. Alright, nod to the Azamar women. He's yours. Deal with him as you see fit. Latvar casts a frightened glance at the captives, eyeing him with predatory intent. What? But you're my little birds. I love them. I've been taking care of them. They would never harm me. Lawful? I think they're harming you. I think they harmed him. Teeth bared with wild, almost bestial fury, the Azamar women rush toward Latfurk. They have no weapons. They tear into him with teeth and nails until the madman's agonized screeches give way to choked, gurgling whimpers. I still think the trickster one's better. The trickster one was so bad, it was good. It was so bad, it was good. Alright, anyway. Anyway. Without further ado, the Avenger bends over Latver. When she stands again, she is holding the bloody strip of skin that used to be the Azamar's face. The woman takes off her mask and smiles with satisfaction. He took away my beauty, now I've taken his. Red Mask stretches Latver's face over her own, fixing it in place with a handful of barbed hooks she drives into her own flesh. Rivulets of blood run down the woman's neck, giving her a grotesque and terrifying appearance. Oh, you want to know what it was? It was kind of like that, but the trickster also, before they turned him over to the judgment of others, they turned him into an Azamar woman and then turned him over to other slavers to do with what they wanted, like he was doing with all the Azamar women. So they turned him into an Azamar woman and pretty much gave him to the slavers so he could be treated the way he's treated all these women. It was kind of fun. But anyway, so yeah, Trickster can have some fun stuff that they do. Okay. So yeah. It was interesting. I had to do it. I think that was what it was. It's something along those lines. Yeah. Basically, let him deal with the stuff that he's been doing to these women all this time. Let him have to deal with it. It's a fitting punishment. Okay. So anyway. Let's go. Red Mask is a little loco, but we can't really blame her. Yeah, I know. You'll take care of these young women, and I will take my leave. This corrupt city is full of scum whose wrongdoings remain unpunished. I will bring retribution to each and every one of them. Red Mask's laughter echoes eerily through the cellar's vaults, full of excitement and lust for blood that can only be sated by more brutal killing. Yeah, she's over the edge, but can't really say it's shocking after what she's been through. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Alright, show the Azamar girls to a safe path to the Nexus. Go to my camp. The young Azamar women exchange glances and nod gratefully to you. Huddled together in a tight group, they set out in search of the promised shelter. They carry themselves with an air of grim determination to look after one another and find a way out of this terrible place. Alright then. Took care of that fool. Alright, so... yeah, we gonna loot you too. Yeah, I'll have to look at all this stuff, but I'll probably do it later. Temple of Roses. Always read those because they actually can give you extra abilities and stuff, but I read it all at one point. Alright, so. It's like, somebody could argue that Darren was being evil there, but was he really?
All according
This
to
guy's like a
plan.
rapist. He deserves everything that could possibly happen to him. And the fact that Darren wanted to see him punished viciously, I think is more proof that Darren's not quite what most people think about him. Because I wanted to see him punished too. Alright, anyway, so let's see what's going on here now. Audience, Mage's Tower, Alishanera, Famous, Valexia, Ember Nocticula, Demilchia's Mansion. That one we can't do yet. This one we can't do until we go to camp. So everything else is Upper City, it looks like. So we'll deal with that. At least for now. Alright, I think we gotta go this way. Could you guys stop throwing lightning bolts around when I'm trying to walk? Alright. Okay, so we gotta go to Valexia's and the Upper City and the Mage Tower. Valexia's and Demelchio's Mansion and the Mage Tower. Those are all in Upper City, and I still don't remember where the Assassin's Guild is, but I'm not with the Great War anyway, so whatever. Alright. That's the Woljif one. Art of Making Friends, Rapture of Rupture. Yeah, that goes to Valexia's. And I guess that's probably the best one, because we got one there. So I guess we'll do that. Got about an hour left, folks, if I don't get interrupted or end early, because I'm very hungry and very tired. So we'll see. And I did start early, so we'll see. Okay. I always have trouble finding the door to this chick's house. I don't know why. I just always do. Because the portal that she gave us a thing for is like not right next to it, which you think it would be. Oh, what? So you're the mortal to talk of the town. Eager to join the Nelshnera nobility, are you? More random fights? I will not tolerate material plane filth disgracing us with its presence. Yay, more random fights. And this guy's a Baylor, right? Oh, and he's got the little bug boy with him. What else is in here? A minion. Another minion. Alright. Dang it. Bug Boy casts some nasty stuff. But Baylor's hit you like 1,058 times when they hit you. Give or take a few. But I can't hit Bug Boy and Baylor both at the same time. Alright, anyway. Alright, she's out of the Sonic stuff. Let's move her back a bit. Lan is such a better archer than her. I love Arishle. She's my favorite female companion, but my goodness, she's really not that great in combat. Alright. So Ember's here. We got Bug Boy, Baylor, and whatever the hell this dude is, and the little closet guy. So let's see. Guess we'll do this, since she's close enough. You missed? Did you just freaking miss? Oh boy. Did you just hit my Darren? You just hit my Darren. I will not stand for that. Okay, so let's see. We got Ivo right in front of Day. Ember right next to him. Only 15 damage? I guess he made the save or something. Yeah, Darren got hurt, but I want to take these guys out. He's not too badly hurt yet. Trevor, will you please be useful? Okay, now, when he had this on, he was doing a crap ton of damage. I turned it off and he's not doing nearly as much damage. I'm going to turn it on for now. But I don't know. I don't like anything that makes you take a penalty. I really don't. And I very rarely play melee classes. So I'm not that familiar with all their inner workings. So let's see. That here. That here. Alright, guess we'll turn this on since they're kind of adjacent. That barely did any damage. What the hell? Alright, so that was a waste. Okay, anyway. hell? What did you even cast, my dude? Waves of exhaustion. Cool. Okay, yeah then. Okay, so, Soziel, where even are you? You're here. Can't seem to get to any of these fools. So, guess we'll try this. Okay, that was a slightly better hit. Yeah, move somewhere else. Okay, so I've got something to deal with exhaustion and fatigue, right? Points of damage. Fatigue and exhausted effects. Yeah, that's what I think about your waves of exhaustion. Alright. Next. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be invisible now, huh? What? Song of Discord. Okay then. Now of course she doesn't hit when she's like confused or some nonsense. No. Does this count as confusion? Because she's got, I think, dazzle, fatigued, shaken, sickened. Huh. Alright, I guess just heal Soziel for now. Well, he uninvisibled at least, but Ember got attacked. Alright. Guess I should have moved her first, but whatever. I was trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the Richelieu. Does that count as confusion? Because we can get rid of that, if that's what it is. You missed a bit, sir. Okay. So Darren, move here. I guess do this. Alright, not going to do cleave this time. Just going to attack and see if he does any better. Yeah, he does do a little bit more damage, I guess. What the hell did you cast this time? Was it the same thing? Ugh. Hate that I gotta scroll like for 5 hours to see what he casts. What the hell? Horrid wilting? Eh? I think that's what he cast. Alright. Cool, I guess. Alright. Soziel, where are you? What are you? What are you doing? Guess just go smack him. Alright. Me. Now I could try to do a heal. We're not that hurt, though. So I kind of just want to take these fools out. Finger of Death. That sounds fun. 26 damage. Eh. which one of these fools was casting it? Was it the closet? Is he the one doing that? I think he might have been. Arushale, would you knock that shit off, please? She just attacked Darren. She attacked Darren. Actually, I think I gave Ember... I thought I gave her heal at some point. Thought she had it. But okay, guess. So I don't know if this counts as confusion, because I can get rid of confusion. But it's Song of Discord. You'd think that would count as confusion, but... Billy damage playing confused, dazzle disease, that's no. It's a fix everything spell. Okay, guess I just do this, I guess. Now, is he gonna get op attacked by a Arushale of all people if I move him? I think so, okay. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I want to try to remove the confusion, but I don't know if it counts as confusion, because it doesn't say confused, just a Song of Discord. So, alright.
Come at me, scum.
Did he just kill his own dude? Thanks, buddy. Okay, alright, we're gonna, even though we need to heal, I'm gonna try this on Arushale, because I don't know what the hell. But she attacked Darren, and we cannot have that. Okay, anyway. Guess I can do a little teeny heal. Alright. And make flowers grow in the abyss. That's fun. Okay, alright. Seriously, Arrow? Apparently Unbreakable Heart did not fix that. How do you get rid of this? Hellflowers. Yeah. Alright, so Unbreakable Heart did not fix the Song of Discord crap. I am quite hurt now, though. What's this? Freed from any emotion effects. Would that do it? I don't know how to fix Song of Discord. Anyway.
Reap what you sow.
Okay. Soziel's slightly hurt. But not too worried about, well, I guess we're all a little bit hurt now. I guess we'll do a heal. Apparently that heals the Shadow Demon. Interesting. I was wondering if it would hurt him. Okay, anyway. Alright. Immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities? Would that work on Song of Broken Chains? F it. I'm just gonna go after this guy. Arishale, what are you doing, my dude? My dear, whatever. Aru, could you please knock that shit off? Alright, anyway. I think she's better now. I think. You coming with us, Aru, or are you still being a dumb butt here? She doesn't seem to be following us. Arishale? Do you need a moment, my darling? Okay, anyway. Alright, just drink some potions today instead of using any more spells. Alright, anyway. Think that was the only damage that we still had going on. I don't know what's going on with Arishale, because she's not following us, it looks like. Okay, now she is. Alright, so now, before all that nonsense, we were trying to figure out where the hell the door to What's-Her-Butt's house was. Because that's the portal she gave us the thing for, but it's like nowhere near the door, it looks like. So I always have trouble finding it. Alright, map. What say you? Portal up, portal down, portal. Abandoned mansion. 10,000 delights. Portal down, portal up. Rapture. See, look at this. We're all the way over here. And it's like down here, like in another planet. And we can't even get over there because there's some nonsense in our way to figure out how to get there. Alright, anyway. Okay, we can't go this way, but it looks like it's this direction. Is it that bridge we gotta wait on? I don't remember. Plus the Mage's Tower and Demelchio's is here too. Oh, that's a lovely fountain. Alright. See, here's... We're right back where we were. What the hell? Here's the portal. This is... Oh my god, this place drives me crazy. Alright, anyway. So I guess we'll try to go across here. See where it goes to. You gonna attack us too? I'm not in the mood, babe. I'm not in the mood. Alright.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is this weirdness over here. Did I mention how much I love trying to find stuff in this place? Portal up. This is the Wicked Knowledge place? I don't remember. Yeah, according to the map, it's all the freaking way down here. But if I try to go there, it's just like, nope. See, it won't even let me direct them to that spot. I don't know. Yeah, her coin is kind of useless. And now we're right back here again. What? How? How? This is where we just killed everybody. What? Alright, anyway. There's the portal again. Just how? Just how? So it's gotta be over this direction, right? Okay. Shut up! Stop talking to me like that. Now this... I wasn't trying to get here, but this is the way to the Mage's Tower. If I recall correctly. And we were just here, too. But yeah, this goes to the Mage's Tower, I believe. Trapfest. Aru, you better not mess up these traps, because there's like 1,000,000 billion trillion of them in this place. Doesn't even say what that is. Let's move the camera around, because we all know that when you move the camera around, the whole damn city changes. All right, we'll click this, I guess. Mage's Tower. Alright. Let's give it a real save before we go to Trapapalooza here. Yeah, I wasn't even trying to go here, but I found this before I found the other place, so I guess we're going now. Alright.
That is not far.
Everybody, come on. I'll yell. Alright. The Mage's Tower. Fun. The upper city. Try again, doing the Arcana check. This inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words, stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Calistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against these, but has lost its power over the years. Really? Why don't I believe you? But anyway. I feel... Hey, look, it's a trap! Who saw that coming? Alright. You're up, dear. If you're not busy attacking us or something. Okay. So... oh, jeez. Traps everywhere. We really should rest at some point. She's out of her arcane stuff. Alright, so we got a trap here. And we got a trap here. Oh, I was trying to get you to go that way, but you decided to go this way and but I was trying to see if there was a way to go across the middle, and instead of doing that, she's like, "Oh, I'll just walk through the trap. It's fine. It's fine." Blade barrier too. Which means we're all gonna have to walk through this nonsense. Well, she saved at least. Alright, so let me look here. I'm wondering if we have Scroll of Dimension Door, if such a thing exists. Scroll of Web. Let's see. Command. Delay poison. Ear piercing scream. Doesn't look like it. Doom. Divine favor. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I think there'd be a potion of Dimension Door. What are these? Cull lightning. Critical wounds. Cure light wounds. Moderate wounds. Good hope. Grease. Heal. Alright. So she's going to be taking some damage, it looks like. And I don't even know if it's actually going to fix the problem with the trap. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Walk through the trap. Because, yeah, I was hoping there was, like, a way... I know I did this before, but I can't remember exactly how I got past these traps. Because, obviously, there's no room to go around because of these columns. And over here, it didn't look like there was much room either. Okay, she managed to save against it.
I finished here. Is there more?
Well, apparently it didn't make the trap actually go away, so yeah. So we're all gonna have to try to get through that now. Alright. She saved, though. Alright. So we're all gonna have to walk through that nonsense. Alright. Fun. So I guess in... What is this? What is this shit? Why do I have strength damage? What is that even from? And I have dexterity damage. What the hell? Why do I have ability damage? What's that about? Doesn't look like anybody else has any. Alright. Of course, useless cleric doesn't have any more casts of that.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
But Darren can cast it 10 more times. This is why you're an idiot if you don't have Darren with you. Okay, anyway. Thank you, darling. Alright. So let's try to loot this guy, and then... She's good at those reflex saves. She just decides to run on through. Okay. I have a feeling the rest of us are not going to make it through there. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem, judging by the many dents in its remains. It was destroyed by in a fierce fight. Alright, how much damage are we going to take trying to get through this thing? Ivo? Did you use your wings? For once? What you doing up there, babes? Okay, oh well, let's suck it up. Let's go. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, and ow. And ow, and ow again. And ow, some more. Okay, that was fun. Okay. Fake killer,
Search for the
you're up.
beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
I think we're all fixed now. Where are you going? What? Really, guys? I guess I should have clicked on the door instead of going up the stairs. Yes, why be logical and think going up the stairs would go up when you could just click on a door icon? I see. I don't sleep much, guys. Alright, anyway. Doesn't look like anybody else took any damage, though. Alright, so let's click the door instead of actually going up the stairs. Because that'll just send us right back down the stairs, apparently. Yes, going up the stairs sends you down the stairs. Good to know. Alright. Figured they'd just stop and be like, I can't go any further, blah, blah, blah. But no. Like, let's walk back through the trap again. That sounds fun. Oh, hi, sir. Alright, I'm pretty sure these guys are, like, immune to every kind of spell there is, because they're metal construct things. Alright. Soziel, why do you have
Let me
damage
help.
again? Just why? What are these people doing? Alright, anyway. Alright, so. Can you charge these fools? No. Alright, I guess we're just attacking. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're immune to just about every spell. Alright, Iva's first. Oh, lovely, another trap. Fun. Okay, anyway. Well, at least you hit something this time, dear. I'm proud of you. Alright, so they're pretty much immune to all spells because they're constructs. I think that's the way the deal is with them. Fear, compulsion, poison, charm, stun, death, ability score, damage, drain, negative and positive, spell immunity, slate, paralyze, frighten, stun. Alright. Oh, pfft. Look what he has. Look what he has. Well, at least we know if we have to walk back through here again, which I'm sure we probably will. Alright, anyway, now I think that if I switch him to his bow, that's going to use up his turn. Maybe not. Alright. Ember, why do you not have all your slots filled here? Dead, you say? Okay, cool. I don't even have a bow on my character. Guess just... Oh, can I coup de grace him? Yes, I can. Wow. Or not. I'll just stop and look at him instead. That's fun too. Okay. Anyway. Soziel, can you get close enough? I don't even think Soziel has a bow either, does he? Most of my people don't have bows because we never use them.
Begone, fiend!
What was that? Eh? Trevor, do you have a bow? No, you do not. Alright. Yeah, we almost never use bows because I keep all of my casters with melee stuff so they can do attacks of opportunity. Don't think he can charge him. Just go as close as you can.
I will rip them in halves.
They do. What? Okay, great. More traps. Fight him, please. Alright. Or just miss. See, she's actually doing decent with her bow this time, but she was doing horrible with it last time. Alright. Day. Almost like Day is not an archer, huh? Alright. Just like Ember's not an archer. I don't even have a bow on my character. I guess I'll just smack him like a sorceress do. And completely miss. I don't think you've got a... Oh, yeah, you do.
Fall!
Trevor, can you please get this dude out of my face? Thank you. Now everybody's got to put their weapons back the way they're supposed to. Alright. So they can do op attacks. Alright. And I'm the only one that has any. Oh no. Ivu's slightly hurt. Okay, Ivu. Drink something. Drink something. And then me. Alright. Isn't this place fun? It's so fun. Traps every 2 feet. Party full of casters. And one of the only things in the game that doesn't take spell damage, the stupid constructs. Now there was a trap here. I think it's gone now. The wreckage was okay. Already saw that, but cool. Alright, where's this trap go to? Out there somewhere. The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Unfortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. I'm going to send her by herself just in case we all decide we're going to walk in some weird path and go through that. Alright. God. Aru! You are my favorite female character, and you are just not behaving well today. So, that goes to the first floor? Oh, wait, that's down there. Do we really need to read this? It's not that important, right? Alright, anyway. Yeah, don't step on the trap, people. Okay, anyway. Oh my god! Why is nobody perceiving these traps? Just why? Just why? Oh, well, see, you see that one. Thanks, that's helpful. Okay. Another blade barrier. Yay! Alright, Aru. Yeah, we all need to heal now, too.
My
as well.
will is resolute.
Yeah, good for you. I'm happy for you, Soziel. Yeah, see, this is not the party I would normally have, but I RNG'd it. Normally I'd have Wiljeff with me, and he's much better at this than Arishalay, apparently. Alright, so Aru, go over there. Try not to fill this one, too. Because I know at least one of these has Sirocco on it. And we really don't want to play with that. Yes, I know. Traps, and more traps. Did I mention there's some traps in here? What were you trying to do, Aru? I saw that nonsense. It said she successfully disarmed the trap, didn't it? That was weird. I think that was probably the Sirocco one, but so help me if she fills the Sirocco one. I am not going to be a happy girl. Alright. I think that's all of them. At least in this part. Alright, so we already went and clicked on this. Alright. We gotta walk through this now, probably. We might be able to walk around it, we'll see.
In due time.
Iva, you got wings. Go up there. Alright. 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 Everybody. Alright. Everybody. Oh, jeez. Another trap. Shocking. Truly. Alright, anyway.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Yeah, I am too. This time. I keep trying to click to move and click on people instead. Alright. Okay, this is the one she felled, right? I don't know if I can try it. No, apparently not. My trickery is lower than hers, but... What? Stop, 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 stop! Oh my god. Thought she was walking through the stupid trap again. Okay. Although we do need to go this way, it looks like. Again, people are not coming as a party. Because I keep trying to click to move because of all these damn walls, and I click on people instead. Alright, now. Yeah, we have to go upstairs, but I'm trying to figure out if we did everything we needed to do here. Let's look around a bit. Like this one, we can't seem to get to yet. So... this one we haven't gotten to. Okay.
All according to plan.
Oh yeah, I guess we did get that one. It's so hard to tell because it looked like it was still lit like the other ones or whatever. Yeah, this one is a problem. I know there's a way to get to it, but it escapes me as to how. Okay, this one can't click on again. Delayed barriers right there. Alright, let's just go upstairs and then we'll see if we still need to do something else somewhere. Alright. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Don't step in the trap. Oh my god. Alright, anyway. Ember! What are you doing, Ember? My goodness. Alright, let's try this. Alright, anyway. Isn't this place super fun? Alright. Now, I know there's that one we couldn't get to, but I don't
As it should
remember what... Did I mention there's traps in this place? But I don't remember what exactly we have to do to get to it. Let's go this direction. Oh my god! Arishale! Really? Really, Arishale? Really? 27! And she's felling this shit left and right. I don't understand. I do not understand. Okay, anyway. These strange scrawls are impossible to decipher. Did you fell that? What the? Now Ivu's felling stuff? Ivu? Plus 26. Okay. Alright then, guys. Sure. Sure, whatever. Oh, dude. But didn't the trap already go off? Oh, well, F it. I don't even care at this point. Yeah, enjoy that. I don't care. I really don't. I'm sick to death of all these bullshit rolls you guys are getting. You deserve every bit of damage. If you can't patch your rolls, you deserve it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm really fine. Okay, anyway. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Should I even send you a Richelieu?
My worth.
Yeah, well, you better freaking start. You're my favorite female companion, and you were pissing me off to no end today. Alright, anyway.
Something is not right here.
Yeah, no shit. Everybody's rolling ones, and nothing but ones, apparently. Okay, anyway. Oh, look, it's a trap. Alright, so where does this one go to? The other side of the planet, apparently. What? Okay. Alright then. So we're all going to get hit by this trap again, aren't we? Or did it finally deactivate since we've been hit by it 20 times? Alright. Okay, I already clicked that one. Hello? Everybody get on the little platform. Everybody. Herding cats, I swear. Alright. Okay, so we went in here. We haven't gone in here yet. Wow, you didn't mess that one up. So proud of you. Alright, random door that goes to nowhere. Demon character. Yeah, I mean, I like her personality, but she's like, welcome to chat, by the way. But yeah, I like her personality, but just, yeah, she's performing poorly today, to put it mildly. But anyway, yeah, Richelieu. Yeah, she is my favorite one personality-wise, but yeah, she's not the greatest in the party. Which is weird, because her stats are, like, really high, but I don't know. Because she's got, yeah, she's got some really high stats on certain things, but she's still, like, I don't know what's going on with her. But anyway. Alright, so we got a door here, and time's almost up. We got like 15 minutes or so. You see a sturdy door set in stone a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal ball with a braided bell. Okay, we need a 4 for that, Ember. A 4. And wasn't Ivu doing the Arcana? Whatever. Anyway. So let's try to get a 4 if we can, folks. Examine the door to determine if any spells have been cast on it. You see spells enshrouding both the door and the bell. Judging by the nature of the spells, they belong to the Conjuration School. Examine the door closely. This is an ordinary door. Judging by the intricate carvings in the door, it is of elvish make. The bell also appears quite unremarkable. Though the bell pull is covered in an ornate pattern, there is nothing unusual about this door other than its location. Guess we'll ring the bell. Yeah, when she hits. Yeah, I actually subclassed her, or multiclassed her into Arcane Enforcer, but she doesn't have very many levels in that yet, so she's not doing too well with that. I might just completely respec her as that, but at the moment, respecking people's a pain in the butt in Act 4, because you have to talk to Hilor usually, and there's some other person, I think he's in the flesh markets or something, some other person that can do it, but usually I'm just trying to get out of Act 4 because it's my least favorite act. But anyway. Alright, I guess we'll ring the bell. Ding ding. The door swings open and an ephemeral form appears in the opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out the hazy interior of a small trinket-filled room, the typical ambience of a Galarian inn. I don't see anything of such nature. Hey, storyteller. What's up? Your house kind of sucks. We don't like it much here. Anyway, clutching the door handle, skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut, cautiously touching the stone floor. The unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Okay. That's all. I gotta click on you again for more. Weird. Usually he just goes straight into his, 900 hours of dialogue. Yes, I know. He's from Kingmaker and everybody loves him. The storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching to examine everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of that breathing. Seraphine, is that you? Thank the gods it's you. Where are we? And if you don't mind my asking, what brought you here? How did you get here? The storyteller listens intently to the sounds coming from the city. A good question. Judging by the demon's speech, I hear we are in the abyss, correct? And I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. Yeah, well, could we all use that, please? You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past, the one I've been looking for. I have to admit this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing, but this place where we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. Why'd you need this portal? Thanks to you, I now remember that in the past I was the court mage of the Lady in Shadow. It was probably then that I created this portal to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Galarian. I came here looking for information about certain purple crystals, but I found you. The storyteller nods with understanding. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Elishanera. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Okay. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from mines or maybe the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past, I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, the compass will let you know. This tower looks like the one where you almost got eaten by the dragon. Maybe it used to be your home, too. If I could see this tower, I could be more specific, but... Hey, I did something. Okay, if I could see this tower, I could be more specific, but I can say for sure that this is not the first time I've stood on these stones. Is there a door behind me in the stone arch? The wood is decorated with elven lettering. There's a bell with the pole next to it. The pole is made of leather. No silk, am I right? Yes, all that. And what do you think of the queen bitch ordering me to come here? Storyteller purses his lips. I'm not a politician or a military leader, but I've seen all sorts in my life. That's why I have some experience in no different stories. The story I'm watching now, it did not strike a chord with everyone. No kidding. The angel and the hell knight were both telling her she was an idiot. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the abyss. Yeah. You mean the queen did something wrong? Almost like she's been losing crusades for a century or so? And let's not get into the stuff she tried to pull with Day when he was only 13. But anyway... Just love that queen. Just love her so much. Alright, anyway. There are even some among them who say, though in a whisper, that Gelfry was envious of her commander's glory. No kidding. I've been saying that out loud. She sent us here because we were better at her job than she was and we were making her look bad. That's the only reason she sent us here. None of this nonsense about crystals. But anyway. Yeah. She was in a hurry to be rid of her, but most do not think this. The majority praises the queen and expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. She's been losing for 100 years. Do they all have brain damage? What do they think is going to be different now that she sent away the only person who's done anything in 100 years to help fight the demons? They think it'll be better now? Now that she got rid of the only people who've actually made any progress in a century? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It's quite possible that she'll succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Gelfry is actively preparing for advance to the west into the heart of the whirlwind. Well, good luck to her. I'm sure she'll win all the wars she's been losing for 100 years. She just needed the proper motivation. That's it. She'll be fine now. She'll get it right this time. Okay, anyway. Am I breaking the sarcasm meter again? I love me, my Gelfry. I just love her so much. Anyway, the sense of recognition is truly astounding. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime. I guess I can... What? Yeah, I guess I can give him some pages. Cool. Take all these pages. Oh, goody, another vision. The storyteller clenches the pages he brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash floating in the air. The wine leaves the bitter taste of soot on my lips. It's been about 100 years since I returned to Galarian from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turn the page of the notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of demon Lord Baphomet are gathered here. There is the description of how the purple crystal from Alashnera works, and my own observations about Riftcarver, the demon Lord Discaria's scythe. I know everything written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I've gathered everything I need to connect to Galarian with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers... Ember? Of Galarian, hiding them from Earthfall just a little bit more, a decade or 100 years, and everything will be ready for the ritual. A decade or 100 years. Okay. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Kaini is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners are there for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the protective traps of my tower. Oh, so it's his fault you have 1,005,000 traps that Arishla keeps rolling ones on? Okay, cool. He got caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kaini in their branches. You got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip my wine, and turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little while before he's released. I'll finish my wine first. Why does Kaini try to get into your tower? Storyteller shrugs and frowns. All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place in Galarian, and he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then, and it's become a very long-running joke. Once every few years, Kaini tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me, my precious book of research notes at the heart of the tower, the purple crystal we got in Alashnera. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit, but deep down I start to worry. Kaini takes the goblet from my hands, but is not in a rush to drink it. You would learn so much if you didn't sit here guarding your secrets, he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Yeah, no kidding. Because, for those of you not familiar with the story, he's the one that, created the way to basically, make doorways between planes. And Aurilu, Vorlash, took his knowledge and made the whirlwind, which is the thing that led all the demons into the world and started the whole big huge war and the whole point of the entire game. But anyway, So, yeah. Precious stones lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted and the truth turns into tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower, guarding what I've created and what I've obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kaini and I drift apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened the rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Galarian, and now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. Well, I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. Somewhat. I could have tried to save Galarian 100 years ago when Nocticula, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. That's actually an important thing to note there, that he's talking about Nocticula, and he's actually mentioning that she has upheld her bargain, which is something you don't expect to hear about a demon lord. But anyway. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. It will take a year, I told Kaini back then, but after a year I needed 2 more, and then 10 more years. The world was falling apart around me, and I still lingered. The storyteller frowns. We're almost out of time, too. Alright, Kaini always supported you before. What changed? I've thought about it many times. Over the years he spent on Galarian, my friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into any adventure life offered him. The storyteller sighs. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf is almost over, and I still have several hundred years to live. We realize that soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to and making plans for the future. Kaini seems distant. The storyteller is silent for a long while, subdued in his thoughts. The terrible thing is I don't feel sad. I accept our parting as a given. I condemn myself for this, but can do nothing about it. Kaini will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warmed wine to remember him. And then I remember I will return to my laboratory to continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. Alright, why is Kaini against opening the portal now? The storyteller frowns. My friend thinks it's too late, that my experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous. Well, see my previous statement. For the entire universe, who knows what consequences the merging will have on the plane I choose? The world wound, I think that's the consequence. What will happen if I merge Galarian with Heaven and Earthfall happens to it, too? Before, when Galarian civilizations were still fighting together, we could have surmounted Earthfall's consequences, but now there is no doubt that only war and death await us after we merge planes. Well, I think he just kind of explained why he's taking a long time, because he knows that he shouldn't do it. Then, of course, a reload came along, and the game began. It happened. What I had been expecting for the last 10 years, what I was ready for. Kaini, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained knowledge I gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources, and I have only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. He didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left, never to return. I'm standing at the top of my tower with a goblet in my hand. There is no anger, no sadness in my soul, just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine, but taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here. My former friend, I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes, but now it's become a burden. It dried out like a shriveled orange peel. I inhaled deeply, filling my lungs, and tossed the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes. Not the skillfully crafted decoy I put for Kaini. I will finish my life's work and merge the planes, even if there is no longer any point. I can't do otherwise. Storyteller runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I am feeling the entire weight of all the years I've lived. But this is not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past that we are yet to uncover. Okay, these are all just repeating stuff he's already told you, so. Thank you for helping me remember. Okay. Guess that's it. I suspect it's difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I'd like to help. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however, when I return to Galarian, I will buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring this bell and I'll deliver them to you. Yeah, that's not very convenient, dude. Just let us out. But anyway. Alright. So we're just about at time, guys. We're just about at time. So, thank you for anyone that was hanging out. And thank you so much, in effect, for the raid. And I will probably be back tomorrow by 11 a.m. Eastern Time. It's 3 p.m. here now, if you want to make the comparison. But I will start by 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Probably do more of this. So hopefully you guys will come and hang out for more Wrath tomorrow. And thank you again for the raid, and thank you for hanging out and watching. And I hope to see all of you tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody.